the Amstream.
Alright guys and girls, good evening! Welcome to the Amstream, welcome to the Sci-Fi Show this Friday evening, and how are we all doing? Welcome everybody! Hey! It's crap Amstrad games again tonight, but with a twist. So yes, tonight we are looking at all the games the Amstrad Action magazine reviewed the lowest scores ever. So if you don't know, Amstrad Action magazine was the magazine in the UK at least for Amstrad game reviews. You wouldn't really bother with any of the magazines, let's be honest. There was ACU, there was Amtix, which was quite good. Got some news on Amtix in a bit actually. But Amstrad Action was the one, it was the big seller, wasn't it? So, with the help of David Wykes, I think he was in the chat, I think I saw him pop up there. Well, actually, all thanks to David Wykes. He's pulled up his database, which he used for the old TA CGR website, hopefully one day resurrected, who knows. And he compiled all the Amstrad Action game reviews into a big database. So he's very kindly, very kindly, fired up his old database and pulled it out for me, and we got it all organised and sorted and stuff into the lowest scoring games ever on the Amstrad in the Amstrad Action magazine. Now the reason I'm doing this was like kind of, first of all, shout out to Sean M. Neary for the Amstrad Action Mega Games stream idea, which we did a few weeks back. That's been in my mind to come back to. But also, if you saw earlier this week, I put a video live on the channel about the game Surprise Surprise, which is one of the lowest scoring games ever in the magazine's history, scoring a whopping 10%, making it the fourth or fifth lowest scoring game of all time. And that kind of inspired me to think, like, you know, it's about time I did for my channel the top 20 worst ever Amstrad games, which I've been planning to do for like God knows how many years. We did a stream over a year ago looking at crap Amstrad games, to compile a list, a definitive list of the worst ever Amstrad games. So I started going through that list, and actually, sorry, I'll stop there actually. Even before that, I started doing research for the worst games, Amstrad games video, years before, because I posted on the CPC wiki forums asking for people's suggestions of what the worst games are, and I had a big long list that I slowly whittled down, and you know, got to that. Then we did the stream last year of the worst games. We found a few more, but it was the usual suspects up there in the top 10, Outrun, Pit Fighter and stuff. Then I came, after looking at a Surprise and looking at the Amstrad Action review of that, I got thinking, well, I noticed another game got a really terrible score that same issue. I forget which one it was now. Where was it? That was issue 7. Oh yeah, well there's a game called Bar Chew, which is by the same that was it. There was a game called Bar Chew, which is by the same publisher as Surprise, right? And that got a terrible score as well, of like something like 21%. But I'd never heard of that game, and that had never been suggested to me as one of the worst Amstrad games, because literally no one's heard of it. So how can we find, there must be loads of other Amstrad games that are really terrible out there that we've probably never heard of, just don't think of anymore or anything like that. So one way to do it is look at the Amstrad Action review scores. So that's what me and David have done. There he is in the chat. Hey David, thank you so much for that. So yeah, so thank you very much for that, David. So David has pulled them all out, and I'm actually really surprised. There is a load of games in here that I'd never heard of before. I'm just going to reel off a few names here very quickly. Plasmatron, Wreckless Roger, Ricochet, Nuclear Heist, Olympiad, Tour de Force, The Bells. That's going to be interesting, The Bells. I think I've heard of that one. I slightly remember that one. I think that's a Hunchback knockoff. A game called Sunstar. Never heard of that. Renegade from Kuma. You know, there's actually I have heard that one actually. But the point being is, there was a load of games I'd bloody never heard of. And maybe, just maybe, are they worse than Outrun? Does Outrun deserve to be in the top 10 worst Amstrad games if there's perhaps more out there? But what I will do, actually, when I come to make my video, is I'm going to do a weighting system on each of the games. So, for example, this is not relevant to the stream tonight, I just thought you might find it interesting when I do this video. What I'll do is a weighting system. So, for example, I'm going to rate them with like stars, right? So, for the year of release, if it was a game made in 1984, 85, 86ish, it's really early days of the Amstrad, right? And games were generally a bit crap, right? Whereas a game made in 1992, Count Duckula, there is no excuse for a game being that bad, that late on in the life of the machine, right? So, for example, I'm going to give, like, if it's a game from 1984 to 86, I'm going to give it 1 star. If it's 87 to 89, I'll give it 2 stars. If it's 1990 to 1994, it's going to get 3 stars. So that's the first like weighting system I think I'll use to get the definitive, like you know, terrible games. I'll also give it a weighting on its prestige. Is it an important license? So there may be worse games than Outrun, but Outrun was such a big, huge license. There's no excuse. So that's going to get a high score on that particular set. I'm going to rate it on how unplayable the game is. I'm going to rate it on lack of effort. I'm going to rate it on how painful the gameplay experience is. I'm also going to weight it on price as well. So budget games get a lower score than a full price game. So that's my weighting system. And I'm going to come up with the definitive top 10 worst Amstrad games. And I think that's going to be a fair video. So I don't go into these like, if I'm going to do a top 10 video, I don't go into these things half-assed. I really put the work and effort in. So there you go. But tonight is an exercise in finding more of those terrible games. Right. Right, I'm rambling on too much there. And so what we're going to do now is get to the greetings and take the opportunity to welcome each and every one of you to the chat. And my view counters like stopped working. Why is that? Hang on. Let's refresh the cache. Ah! Now it says 0. Oh no, it's got up to 70. There you go. It's been stuck on 45 for about 5 minutes. That's not right. Anyway, let's do the greetings. Right. First in the chat tonight was Mr. Matt Lee, who came with an early comment to say not feeling 100% tonight, but probably just post-vaccine headaches. Have a great stream out. Thank you, Matt. Really sorry to hear that, mate. A lot of us who've had the AstraZeneca jab here have had some really nasty sort of like side effects for a day or two afterwards. But I hope you get over it soon, mate. And if you're here in the chat, hello, Matt. If you're just lurking and stuff, but thank you, mate. The early message there. Brian Hooper, the lovely Brian, was next in at 8:16 p.m. Was it evening all? I hope you're all well. And thank you for asking, Brian. I hope you're doing good as well, matey. Lovely to see you again, mate. How's your week been? Next in, we've got the Gaming Hamster. It says, hello, everyone. Today, I'll be looking for Knight Rider, which was god-awful. Knight Rider is in the bottom 100. In fact, it's in the bottom 20. Is that fair, though? Is that harshly judged? I think what I remember about Knight Rider is its biggest crime was it was boring and easy and rather too simple. But what you had seemed to sort of play okay. Is it deserving to be below something like, I don't know. I'm looking at the list here. Miami Vice. I think my Miami Vice is worse. Anyway, next in the chat, we've got a Gangrel. Good evening, Gangrel. Welcome, my friend. How are you doing? Just go smeg yourselves for the worst games ever. Blimey, Yikes. How you doing, Gangrel? Next we've got Alex Look. Good evening, Alex. How are you doing, buddy? Nice to see you back here again, mate. And good evening to you too. Oh, let me just sort something here. Right, yeah. Okie dokie. Okay, little problem. No, we're sorted. Next in, we've got Zombie Peaks. Good evening, Mr. Zombie Peaks, an OG of the Amstream. How you doing, Zombie? Nice to see you again, my friend. Next in, dang my poons, it's Sean M. Neary incoming. Welcome, Sean. Good to see you back here tonight. I had a feeling you might be here for this one, actually. Given it's Amstrad Action, and it was like kind of your mega Master Games idea of the Master Games stream a few weeks ago, which we'll probably return to soon enough. Welcome, Sean. Hope you've been keeping all right, matey. Saboteur sneaks in, votes for choppy outrun and sneaks out. So what we might do, actually, we might skip the usual suspects tonight. For example, I'm going to tell you now, guys, I'm not playing Pit Fighter. I've done it to death on streams enough already, but it did score a whopping 11%, making it somewhere around the 7th lowest scoring game of all time in Amstrad Action magazine. That's Pit Fighter. No Pit Fighter. Outrun, I don't know. We might have a quick look for a laugh. I don't know. But yeah, the usual suspects we'll probably skip over. I'm looking for the unusual ones that we haven't seen before tonight. We've got 80s Retro Gamer here. Good evening, 80s Retro Gamer. How you doing? The perfect name. Power for a stream like this. Welcome, my friends. Welcome again. We have Incracter here as well. Welcome back, buddy. Good to see you again. I hope you're keeping well. Just quick visit while wifey is on Zoom with her mates back after she's snoozing. Okay, got you, dude. We'll catch you later, man. Good luck with the wifey. We've got Robin Hook, the Retro Games Wiz here. Hello, my fellow AMS fan. And thank you for your continued support as always, Robin. You're a legend, dude. Welcome, my friends. Hope your week's been okay. Next in, we've got greetings to Yellow Belly. Welcome, Yellow Belly. Are you at work at the moment, or are you chilling at home and able to chat tonight? And also, are you streaming on Sunday? If so, let us know if you are and who your guest is. Give yourself a plug. Hey. FC Den Haag is in the house as well. Welcome. Raving into the stream. How you doing, matey? And yes, it's the weekend, finally. Where are we next? German78 moshing into the stream. The wife has put the whole household on a Caribbean fruit diet. It's enough to make a man go crazy. Oh, it's a dad joke. Thank you, German. Keep them coming. We like dad jokes here. How you doing, buddy? Hope all is well with you, mate. Good to see you again. We've got the Drew and Liam Parza vlogs here as well. Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone's good. Looking forward to some rough Amstrad games tonight. Me too, my friend. Do you know what? Even though they're terrible games and they're horrendous to play, it's always fun checking them out because you're always surprised by the crapness, and it's often pretty funny what we come across. Let's see what horrors lurk tonight. Yasiek, good evening, Mr. Yasiek. Welcome back to the stream, my friends. I hope you're keeping well. Good evening. We have Mrs. Zypho herself in the chat tonight. The lovely, beautiful Kate White there. Get some brownie points in. Welcome. Thank you again for cooking my delicious lasagna this evening. And lots of love to Mrs. Zypho in the chat there. Then we have Ahoy, Johnny Boy. Good evening, Johnny Boy. Hello, my fellow shipmate. What grog are you drinking this evening, man? And thank you for being my main moderator there on Twitch as well, man. Much appreciated. Night Wolf Games, good evening. Welcome, my friend, as well. Nice to see you here as well, dude. Good evening to you too. And then we've got the Man Shovel, extra metal horns, bigger metal horns, the Man Shovel. Welcome, Man Shovel. How are you doing, man? How's your puddings? And thank you for being so kind as well, mate, on Twitch this week. Holy crap, dude. Thank you, man. Love you to bits, man. Take care. Right, we've got Tactical Pirate here. Arr. aka Pirate Daz. How are you doing, my fellow scurvy dog? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's your sailing on the high seas been? Don Facacaro, welcome, my friend, as well. Good to see you here again, mate. Lovely to see lots of familiar faces over time as well here. Don, good evening, dude. We've got the real Odie here, and an early appearance of the real Odie, the man behind the Mega Blasters game, one of the highest scoring games in Amstrad Action magazine's history. What was it your game got, Odie? Was it 94% in Amstrad Action? Something like that? There you go. What a classic. Next in we have, Medine Vasco. Welcome to the stream. If it's your salute as well, if it's your first time here, do let us know and we'll give you a nice big Amstream welcome. So hello to Medine there. Good evening, salut, etc. What next we got? Who have we not? Yeah, tripping over my words tonight. We've got Matt Myers next in the chat. Good evening, Mr. Matt Myers. Welcome. Still at work, so see you all in about 30 to 45 minutes. Right, got you back. See you back here in a bit, mate. Right, scrolling through. OMG, it's OSG, old style gaming. Welcome, my friend. Just what we need on a Friday night is some crap Amstrad games. I thought they were all crap, according to you, OSG. So what's new? What's different? Hey? Welcome, OSG. There he is in the chat, Mr. David Wykes as well. Thank you so much, David, for pulling up the database and getting these for me tonight, mate. Much appreciated. Let me know if I could do something in return for you ever, mate, okay? Thank you, David. So we have David to thank for all these crap games tonight, so don't hate him. Scrolling through, Aaron Phillips as well. I'll raise a pint to, yeah, actually it's a can of Vimto. Clink. How you doing, Aaron? Welcome, my friend, welcome, and thank you for last week as well. I'm not sure if Big Trouble in Little China is on the list, actually. German. Funny enough. I don't think it made it into the bottom 100. I think it's like the lowest. The game at like just over 100th place is at 37%. That's the bar, 37%. And we've got like about 100 games on 37% and below. So Big Trouble in Little China must have scored more than 37%. There we go. Lucas Rainford. Good evening, Mr. Lucas. How are you doing, mate? Sorry for calling you that. It's quite infectious, OSG's name for you there. We love Lucas, though. Sorry, mate. Sorry. How you doing, Lucas? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, my friend. Who else? Who's next? Hey, we've got a welcome return for Andrea Wyatt. Good evening, Andrea. How are you doing as well? Are you staying with us tonight? And are you in the after party in Discord afterwards as well? Welcome, Andrea. Lovely to see you again. And then we got Brian O'Higgins. Brian, how you doing, matey? Good to see you again as well. Duckula too. I know we've done it a lot in the past, but it is one of the lowest scoring games. We will have to take a quick look at that one, I think, tonight. But no pit fighter, no pit fighter. Excuse me, guys, sorry. I've wolfed down my breakfast as quick as I could to be live in time. And I was still about 2 minutes late, so anyway, never mind. So sorry for burping at you there, guys. Next in, we have Tommy. Tom, how you doing, mate? Is this trash on the Amstrad CPC? Well, I'd never. I know, it's strange, but it exists. Welcome, Tom. Welcome, mate. Good to see you back again, mate. OSC says Altered Beast is even hated on the arcade and Mega Drive, even though it was probably the most popular game in the arcades back then. Altered Beast was just crap, wasn't it, guys? Any fans of Altered Beast here? Even fans of the arcade version of Altered Beast? I mean, I love like the look of the game and like kind of the atmosphere. You know, rise from your grave. You're fighting zombies and they splatter into pieces and stuff. That is all cool. Gravestones rising from the floor, like that, very poltergeisty. But Other than that, just a crap game, I thought. Anyway, Zyphos, my namesake. Good evening, Zyphos. How are you doing, mate? It's the plural of Zypho, many Zyphos. How you doing, dude? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Next in, we've got Mr. Simon Osborne, the Flibble-san. How you doing, Simon? Happy birthday again for the other day. And dang my poons indeed. I'm not sure if I'm going to sing you happy birthday again. I've already done that once on stream, but hope you're all good, mates. Hope you have a nice week off. Next in we have, let's see. Whoa, we've got a smoothie, Mr. Smooth MJ, moonwalking into the stream. How you doing, Smoothie? Good to see you again, matey. Nice to have you back on the Amstream, dude. Lovely to see some old faces returning, like Sean and Smoothie and stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Next in, we've got Darren Carl. Darren, good evening, matey. How have you been, my friend? I hope you've been keeping well. And let me know what you've been up to. And thank you for your continued support, mate. It's very, very much appreciated. Same goes to Mr. Maud. Good evening, Maud. How are you as well, my friend? Thank you for your continued support as well. We love a bit of Maud here as well. Cheers, my friends, and I hope you've had a good week. Right, nearly caught up with everyone, and then we'll get to gaming very, very shortly. Then we've got a Jester here, Mr. Jez Jukes as well. Welcome, my friend. I hope you're doing okay, dude. And again, thank you for your continued support as well, man. Much appreciated. Lots of love. Warzord, the board Time Lord. Hello all. A Time Lord is never late nor early. He arrives exactly when the TARDIS means to. That being said, I am a little late, lol. No worries, man. I'm still on the greetings. I've not missed you there as well. So there you go. Welcome, Warzord. I hope you're keeping well, matey. Well, my chat is about to re-scroll itself. I can feel it in my bones. But then I'll lose my place. IRSG says there is an API that is free to use that I'm sure has Amstrad games and rating called IGDB. It's pretty complicated though, and the documentation wasn't great when I was messing about with it. Really? So where is it getting its scores from, out of interest? Maybe we should have a look into that. But I think we've probably gone to enough depths already in investigating this. So maybe I'll leave it there. I don't know, but thanks, OSG. Top tip there. Cheers, dude. Next in, we've got Scott Rosen. Scott, welcome back to the Amstream, my friend. And again, I hope you've been keeping well. And I hope you have a lovely time here tonight. I hear you there, Smoothie on Count Duckula. Hey, Al Runyard. Good evening, Al, my fellow Al. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. And again, I hope you've been keeping all right, my friend. How's tricks, dude? Sean, remind me of that in a bit. That's interesting. Now, Sean Mneary says, he's tagged me, says the value pack from Tynesoft, Climate and Munch-It. So I was talking to David about this. Games that have been reviewed on compilations won't be in his database as individual scores. So I'm just having a look to see if Climate or Munch-It is there. It's not in the list. So David's database would have recorded the compilation's overall score. So what I'm going to do is Climate and Munch-It. I'm going to just add it on the list here. Climate. If you could find the review of that compilation for me, Sean, in Amstrad Action, I'd very much appreciate it. Climate and Munch-It. I just made a little note of it in my notes here. Okay, so next in we've got Craig. Craig's Bar Harrison. How you doing, mate? You're fashionably late, but don't worry. I'm still yet to get to a bloody game, so I'm still doing greetings. Welcome, Craig. How you doing, matey? Well done on marbles last night. Oh, OSG says, I'm actually doing something similar to this as I focus for the C64, but my video is going to be times when Zach got it wrong. That's interesting, because I was thinking a spin-off of my video would be like when Amstrad Action got it wrong. There's a game here they bizarrely rated 30%, which is one of the best games on the Amstrad, but we'll come to it in a bit. And I was thinking, I perhaps should look into that too. So, yeah. I'm gonna get accused of nicking your ideas, OSG. Oh dear. Let's see. Who else have I missed? Anyone? Retro Unlim is here. The Amstream troll. How you doing, Steve? Good evening, my friends. Welcome as well. Oh, is Arnie the Viking here? Good evening, Arnie. Someone's saying hello to you there, but I can't see where you are in the chat there. Oh, there might be a good chance of Northern Lights where you are tonight. Good stuff, man. You go and enjoy them. Right, nearly done, guys. Nearly done. Now you cannot request that retro limb, sod off. Right, nearly done. Oh, we've got Gollum13 here in the chat. Welcome, Gollum. Good evening, matey. I always ask this every week, how's the progress going in Ghosts and Goblins remake? Can't wait for that. Oh, there you go. Yellow Belly is streaming on Sunday. So make sure you're all there on Yellow Belly's YouTube channel for his live stream on Sunday about 7:30ish, right? And he's got the big Juffer as his best special guest. Awesome, awesome. I am looking forward to seeing that. I love a bit of Juffer. Retro or Busts, good evening, my friend. How you doing, Rob DeLorean? Welcome, man. Since he's fashionably late, did the DeLorean break down tonight? Welcome, mate. Welcome, welcome. We've also got Tall Paul here in the chat. Welcome to the Tall Paul. Welcome, my friends. How are you doing? And we've got Marcus Homan here, aka Devil Marcus. An absolute legend, Marcus. Thank you so much last week. One, for becoming the patron, but two, that birthday demo you made for me on the Amstrad was amazing. Everyone loved it. Thank you, Marcus, and guten Abend, sir. Thank you, matey. I owe you a message on Patreon. I shall try and ping you a message tomorrow. Welcome, Marcus. Next in, quick scroll through. If I miss any messages, I apologise. Mr. Zen0 2001, good evening as well, my friends. I hope you've been keeping well, dude. How's your week been? God, so much chat. Megapack is a change. AA used to just list original issue and score for compilations rather than rescoring. Right. Yeah, I don't think I see it in the list, but never mind. We might miss a few things. We can't be perfect. We can't be perfect. We just do the best job we can. And thank you so much for the hard work there, the database. Right, nearly caught up. I'm nearly done. We can get to games in a second. Micro Magic, good evening. Love the Acorn avatar there as well. Welcome, Micro Magic. How are you doing as well? Oh, we have a Jimmy Taylor here. I think I missed you saying hello there, Jimmy, somewhere, but I can see your reply to other people. So, hello, Jimmy, and hello to Jane, if she's watching with you. I hope you guys are well, and I hope you're having a good evening as well. Thanks for coming and chilling with us here tonight, Jimmy. The lovely Jimmy Taylor. I love his positivity. It's listed in AA2. It's called Mega Pack. Hang on, Mega Pack AA2. 33%. Alright, might pull that up in a second. Thank you, Sean. Thank you very much for finding that, mate. Much appreciated. So much for expensive Wi-Fi boosters. Email being typed. Oh dear, Jez. Try get yourself a mesh network. It solved my Wi-Fi issues. Like, you would not believe. My Wi-Fi was a nightmare in my house. We had Wi-Fi boosters and all that. As soon as I switched to a mesh network, there's a chat about it in the Discord tech help channel. As soon as I switched to a mesh network, holy crap, dude, the difference. Big thanks to Chris Green Live for that as well. Anyway, Retro Unlim, yes, that's what you should be renamed to, Steve. Angry Space Boy, welcome back to the Amstream. Good to see you again, sir. I hope you're having a good evening. I hope you have a good time here tonight. Yeah, Arnie, exactly. Very good idea of the spin-off stream. Amstrad Action got it wrong numerous times. Right. I might find it, actually. Actually, I'll do it in a second. I'll give you an example of this, Arnie. I'll give you an example of this in a second. Are you a nice skin retro and MCB dipping in and out? Alright, no worries, dude, no worries. Right. Zypho Value Pack. What's that, Sean? Is it called Value Pack, not Mega Pack? Oh, actually, Value Pack might be in my list already. 33%. Value Pack is in there, Sean. Thank you for 33%. Right. So when we come, we're sorted with that. It's in the list. It's in the list from David. So it's just called Value Pack. Right. Gotcha, dude. Gotcha. Right. Okay. Yep. All right. FC Den Haag. We'll get it on with it. I don't think we need to do Bridget tonight, do we really, guys? Do we? Right. Okay. What shall we start with? What shall we start with? Do we get the first 0% game out the way? Which one shall we do? There's 2 games that have scored 0%. Yeah, okay, let's get the one. It's the big one on the thumbnail there. Let's get this one out the way and over and done with. Don't want to get rid of that. And also, actually, just so you can see there, if you can see a little graphic there, I've got the, you can see a little gravestone above the Amstream logo. Well, Amstrad Action magazine, for one issue, started the AA Grave Award. Now, let me just check what issue that was in. Oh, crap. I think it was issue 14. Might be wrong. Anyway, so they started the AA Grave Award. There it is. For like terrible games, because they had the AA Rave Award for good games. So they did the AA Grave. They only used it for one issue and never used it again. But I thought I'd get the graphic and chop it out and put it on the stream tonight. Mesh Network. Yeah, tell you what, Jez, talk about it in Discord tomorrow, and me and Chris Green will help you out there on that one, dude. I'll tell you which one I got. Don't make a rash purchase tonight. Come in the Tech Help and channel and reminders there, and we'll sort you out. And Mooza! Good evening, Mooza. Excuse me. Get me to clear my throat there. Good evening, Mr. Mooza. How are you doing, man? Right. Yeah, we're going to start with then, guys, the game that deservedly, probably deservedly scored 0%. Now, actually, what I'll do, I'll show you my list very quickly, so you know what I'm going from. So yeah, I've got a spreadsheet here. David, I've chopped it down a bit. There's all the games in there, and the top one at 0%. I don't know whether you can see that on stream, it's going to be quite small. Yes, the top one there, World Cup Carnival at 0%. Let's get it open. Let's go. But yeah, Jez, Mesh Network. So this is the official World Cup game for the 1986 World Cup. And yeah, actually, I'm going to bring the box art up here. Let's get a browser capture. So we'll get the CPC Power website open. So yeah, this is the official licensed World Cup game that US Gold won the bidding for in the end. I'm trying to remember the story here. So of course FIFA would license out the official World Cup game or whatever to whatever company, and US Gold won this. God knows why they called it World Cup Carnival. Why not call it World Cup 1986 or something like that? The loading screen is a nice 1%. There you go. It's got 1% already. And there it is. I presume this was the case with this game on all formats as well. What happened here is, from what my memory, it's in the US Gold storybook, and I need to reread it before I do my video on this. But they got the license, and they farmed it out to a team of developers to make the game. Hang on, no. Someone correct me on this. I think because I think they actually had. I think they were getting the developers at Ocean to make the game, from what I remember correctly. Because Ocean had like a 48% stake in the US Gold or vice versa or something like that. Anyway, and but there was a problem with the communication. US Gold assumed that they were working on the game, but in fact they weren't. So, and they found out about a couple of weeks before like the deadline for getting this out and into stores in time for the World Cup or Christmas or whatever it was. And so they had to scramble at the last minute, and they just had to find an existing football game, buy it, and then basically badge it. And that is why mostly it gets a score of 0%. If that story is inaccurate in any way, please let me know in the chat. So I'm pretty sure that's what the story was. So they had the main game, which we'll come to in a shortly. So to compensate for the fact they bought an existing football game that was crap already, we'll come to that in a minute, they tacked on this thing called the practice mode. Mexico 86 practice modes. It's even spelt practice wrong. Practice is spelt with a C at the end, isn't it, guys? I'm not going mad here. So we can do taking penalties, ball control, matron, saving penalties, or the World Cup. Right, well, we'll go for taking penalties. So this is the first thing they came up with. And it's I think it's a waggle your joystick thing. Yes, yay. Yes, it is. Oops. And that's it. We'll try again. So I hit the fire button a little bit earlier. The keeper saved it there. Oh, god damn it. If you don't hit the fire button at exactly the right pixel, it doesn't go in. Alright, how do I angle it? The ball wrapped around the screen and came back through. Does it depend on the context? Oh, so am I wrong there? Practice with an S is fine for a verb to practice. It's a C for the noun. So they were wrong. Right. Press Q to quit. He runs into the arms of the keeper if you miss for a hug. Oh, I managed to angle the ball there. The keeper saved it every time. Good lord. How nice you can go and hug the goalkeeper if you feel like it. Yes. Can I actually score a goal? Mistake. I pressed the fire button too early. Also, my fingers are already aching from... Missed! Over the bar. And I don't know how you angle the ball. Save! No, let's go for a hug. Or a kiss. Ah. Mistake. One more go. How do I... Oh, I think I hit the fire button once and then the target moves. Right, hang on. Or not. Cypher loves waggling his joystick. Oh yeah, I'll get in trouble with that. Same sprite for attacker and keeper, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I thought I lofted the keeper there. I still don't know how you move the arrow to... Oh! We've just morphed with the keeper there. Ah, US tin pot. Yeah. 31 degrees is too high. I got a mistake there. Total score 0. Come on, I just want to score one bloody goal. England penalty simulator. Alright. I don't know how you move that arrow. Does anybody know? Missed? Oh. Oh, okay, Andrew. We'll catch you back shortly. Oh, right. It's left or right. Saved and the ball wrapped around there. Okay, I've got it. I've got it now. I've worked it out. Right, okay, hang on. I love how the ball wraps around there as well. Right, I figured it out. Missed? That was in. My God, the keeper saves it every time. Mistake. My fingers are hurting already. One more go. One more go. 21 degrees. Want to get it just under 30, I think. Player and keeper has morphed together. We've finally scored a goal! Press Q to quit. Finally. That's what we're wondering, Man Shovel. What's up there with Brian? Sorry. Is it Virgin Media problems? Right. Oh, yes, guys. I should give you a warning. At just gone midnight, for every night this week, for the last 4 days running, about 4 minutes past midnight, my internet has died. And a lot of people experience that on Virgin as well. So I'm hoping tonight, when we get past midnight, that we don't have this stream crash. But be prepared for that. All right, we've got ball control. We'll have a very quick look at. It's keepy uppies. Right. Oh, God. My God. God. This is like the, what's it called? The Happy Sack event in California Games, just something different. It's similar to this. Good grief, Q to quit. Right, so finally, we'll go on to the World Cup here. Try look into the opposite corner, the keeper is clearly reading you. Alright, we've given up on that already. Now this already seems very familiar. I remember this text screen. Will be England. England versus Mexico. Are you ready for this hot football action? Did you hear that music? It's actually really quiet in the background. So this is the main football game. The ball physics are ultra realistic. You won't say that after seeing this. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the official game of the 1986 World Cup. Oh, Football of the Year was actually quite good, actually. Yeah. Alright, catch you back in a minute, Retro and Lim. Oh, I forget how you tackle. Look how pathetic this is. Okay. Oh. Let's go diagonally all the time. Oh, the keeper saved it there. Horrendous scroll there. It's a goal earlier, yes. Scott reckons it's better than FIFA. Oh, let's see. Do they have corners in this? Oh no. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What? Where's the computer going? He's going backwards. Sadly, I have to say, oh, the computer scored. I have to say, this isn't the worst arcade football game on the Amstrad. There is actually worse than this. Stand up, Amsoccer, Glenn Hoddle Soccer, was it Indoor Soccer? God Lord. What? Oh, I went round the post by accident. And there you go. So guys, this is the exact same game as Arctic's World Cup. I think I've got the disc for this. I might have the wrong one. But basically, this is it. Actually, it might not be. Yes! Oh, I've actually got the Spanish version, which actually has crashed on me. For some reason, I've only got the Spanish version, but... And you'll see it's absolutely identical. Oh. This is unplugging the baby monitor. Mini Zypho is having a moment there. Just... Right, let's go for it. And look! It is exactly the same game. Those cheeky buggers at US goals there. They didn't even bother changing anything of the main game there. There you go. So that is World Cup Carnival. Do we all agree, ladies and gentlemen? Does this deserve 0%? Oh, hang on. This is playing faster. What? Is it just me? Or was that playing faster? Texie88, good evening, Texie. How are you doing as well? Oh, we've got Game Hammer here. Zoe, house trick Zoe. Welcome to the stream. So the reason I think Amstrad Action gave this 0% is mostly because obviously US Gold were just trying to pull the wool over customers' eyes here. And they did fill the box full of let's actually see. I've had enough of that. What do they have in the box for this game? So they feel to try and compensate. Let me get the. Right, if you can see here, it's really hard to read actually. Oh no, it's on the back here. On the back here. You get full colour World Cup League table, full colour World Cup fax poster, you get a World Cup supporters badge, and self-adhesive World Cup flags. So what US Gold were trying to do is they were trying to market it not as a. This is interesting. It's in the US Gold book. This actually. They weren't trying to market it as a computer game solely on its own. They were trying to market it as an interactive package of various items. The computer game was just an extra thing in the box. That fooled no one. That fooled no one. So obviously, Amstrad Action rightfully gave this bloody thing 0%. Do you think that is harsh though? Is there a game to play in here? What score would you guys give World Cup Carnival out of interest? Bearing in mind, you would have paid £8.95 on tape or £15 on disc in 1986 for that. So think of that as a AAA game released today if you bought it on disc. So imagine paying what? Let's just guess. the equivalent of £60 for this. Oh, GP! Naughty, naughty GP. Good evening, GP, as well. And Clanny! Good evening, Mr. Clansman. How are you doing, mate? Welcome, man. Good to see you back here, dude. And Wayne Jordan as well. Hey, how you doing? Do you know what? In 2-player, this might have been a bit of fun. So for that reason, for that reason alone, I don't think this deserves 0%. I think Amstrad Action was sending a message to US Gold, personally. What do you reckon? Reckon about a 10% to score, guys? Maybe for this one? You would have been disgusted by this back in the day. For the price you would have paid. Big AAA game price. 60 quid for that in 1986. Welcome, Zoe. Welcome. We're going to find a lot of undiscovered turds tonight. Trust me on this. 2% from Alex there. Yeah. Tazong, welcome to the stream, buddy. The original game, Arctic, 40% US Gold, deserves nothing for conning people. I think that sums it up. That sums it up right there, I think. Yeah. I think Amstrad Action was sending a message there that you're conning us and you're conning the public, and it's wrong. And I think they were right to do it. You would have demanded compensation as well as returning it, Sean. Fair enough. If the box had everything advertised on it, I'd pay 50 quid for it on a Novabug charity stream today. With all the bits in there, that actually might be worth a small bit of money, yeah. No way! 0% says Night Wolf. I think it's a solid 0.1%. So yeah, the facts are, there are worse football games out there on the Amstrad. Glen Hoddle, Indoor Soccer, Amsoccer, utterly dreadful. This is still a crap football game. But I had this as a kid. I'll tell you what, I'll show you this. I've shown this on stream before, actually, probably last year. I bought a game on budget called World Cup 2. And I don't think there's a scan of this box on anywhere on the internet, actually. Yeah, I know it's flipped in the camera, but you can see it's called World Cup 2, right? Right? From a company called Micro Value. And I thought, oh, that looks like an interesting footy game from the screenshot on the back. Do you know what it is, ladies and gentlemen? It's Arctic World Cup Soccer. Again, with no changes whatsoever. It's Arctic's World Cup. And the cheeky buggers, it's not just US Gold have done this, but a company called Micro Value have done it as well. And there are no changes on this. I'm 99% sure. It's exactly, 100% sure it's the same game. Whether they tweak team names or something like that, I don't know. Same bloody game. So another company pulled the same trick but on budget. Not as bad, of course. Not full price, but bloody hell. There you go. Anyway. Maymays would rather play Amsoccer. Good lord. I mean, Amsoccer. Actually, I don't have the disc for it. Bloody hell. I was going to fire it up quickly. Amsoccer. I don't think Amstrad Action ever reviewed that, and if they did, would that be worth bloody same score as World Cup Carnival? Let me download it quick. Anyone's LET. So this is Amsoccer. This is one of the ones I was talking about earlier. Oh, why is the CPC Power website so slow? Right, there you go. That's just downloaded. So for comparison to another crap football game, Amsoccer. Here we go. Imagine buying all three, Alex. Yeah. Can you hear that amazing music there, guys? I didn't see how you start the game. Oh, crap. There was instructions on loading it up there. Let me just load that up again quickly. Was Gazza worse? I reckon. Oh, you're going to get me going on Gazza again. So we want 1 and 4 selected on the screen. You have to read this. Oh, and delete to start and finish. 1, 4. All right, and then delete. There we go. You're going to get me started on Gazza. I reckon Gazza's Super Soccer is deserving of the worst football game on the Amstrad. Purely for the fact, again, taking into account the year of release, it being a full price game. And it just been utterly unplayable. I mean, even Amsoccer is kind of playable in a really crap. It's basically kind of like Pong. This is more like a Pong game than it is a football game. The ball, by the way, does not stop moving when it's kicked. It will just bounce off the walls and will continue on forever and ever and ever. That's Amsoccer. I think this, in terms of gameplay, is worse than Arctic's World Cup Soccer and World Cup Carnival. As for Gazza, I mean, yeah, you've seen me play this before, but I mean, let's just have a quick look at this, just quickly. I know we're deviating from the Amstrad Action. Oh, actually, what did this score in? Oh, David, do you know what this scored in Amstrad Action? Hang on, let me have a look. There's a reviews index on CPC Wiki. Oh, they haven't got a listing for it. I'm interested to know what Gazza scored. Alright. Play friendly. Play versus computer. You can only play as Spurs. Oh, we're playing Nottingham Forest. Good lord. Right, are you ready for this? Right? Looks like it could be okay from this. Just from like a still screen, right? Looks a bit like the Gary Lineker soccer game, right? Oh, thank you, CPC Game Reviews. 46%. Issue 54. Blimey, that's generous. Hey, Nish, how you doing, man? Thank you, dude. Frame rate does not look good. Right, what I'm doing here is just moving my play around. So if I just press down, left, right. Can you see how unresponsive this is? Oh, you can't really see me pressing the D-pad. It's like about half a second response already. Now, watch what happens when players move about. Oh my goodness. Can you work out what the frick is going on here? We need to bear in mind as well, guys, this was a big licensed game. This was full price. I think this was around about 1989, 1990. This came out. And yes, I've told this story a million times before. This is the only game I was so disgusted by that I took back to the shop and demanded my money back. And they didn't quibble. But it is just unplayable. When there's less sprites on the screen here, yeah, it's sort of... I mean, who's got control of the ball? You can barely tell at times. What? I was pushing down and hit the fire button, but the ball went behind me and out for a corner. What's my keeper doing? What's the computer doing? He had an open goal there. Alright, my keeper's cleared it. I mean, this is just utter trash. Utter trash. In the bin. In the sin bin with this one. So there you go. That is Gazza Super Soccer. I think Judging it on price, importance of release, it's been a big license game, and year. Did I say year of release? Yeah, I did. I think this deserves to be the worst, crowned the worst football game, in my opinion. If anyone wishes to disagree, feel free in the chat there. Oh, cheers, Sean. Yeah, it was 89. Gazza fell from grace not long after. That is actually true. This makes Cisco Heat look smooth, does it, Clanny? Yes, that's true. This is actually hard to watch. It is. It's painful. I was so gutted about this game, but I'm getting rid of it. I was so gutted about this game back in 1989. Spending all my pocket money on it. Felt like crying at the time. Anyway, let's move on. We're going to move off football games now. Hey, none of your beers, you remembered as well. Welcome, none of you beers. Hope you're doing well, sir. Oh, it's Jockstrad here. Mr. Chris McGilray. Okay, welcome, Jockstrad. How you doing, mate? Yeah, Gazza would have received royalties for this. FC Den Hog, he would have. Mike ZT, good to the Arbor, sir, as well. Welcome. Since I think the only book I ever enjoyed was Street Gang Football. Yeah, that was alright, I think. Yeah. Spurs vs Forest, recreate Gary Charles' greatest hit. I think I remember that, German. I think I've got a vague memory of that. Right, let's move on. Let's choose a different one. Okay, we're going to move off football. Let's have a look at the list here. I'm not going to do them in order. I'm just going to pick out ones that are interesting to get a nice mix of games tonight. Castle Assault on 22%. I've heard of Castle Assault. Alright, we're going to check out a game called Castle Assault from Blue Ribbon. Let me just get rid of that. There we go. Hey, Mike. Good to see you again, indeed. Oh, God. I remember this. Does this bring back memories for anyone? So this is a game called Castle Assault. Scored 22% in issue 6 of Amstrad Action magazine. And this cost £2.50. So it's kind of a budget release before budget existed really properly. Oh, God, yes, this plays like a basic game. I'd say it looks quite colourful. Oh, yeah, you have to collect the fruit tip. Ah! Ah! And game over. Oh, God. Yeah, it's got a Hunchback 2 vibe to it, hasn't it, Sean? Do you know what? This feels like a basic game. But actually, I can see by those how smooth those platforms are moving. This must be machine code. Did it right? Very carefully there, right? What? Oh, I can see why this game would get on the reviewer's nerves. It's already getting on mine. Oh, it's crashed. Or I might have paused it some. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I was using hotkeys to turn my background music on and off, and that somehow paused the game. But it's a different key to unpause it. Alright. So, if you're stood still, you can only jump up. If I push left or right and jump, it will only jump in the vertically. So you have to be moving to jump across, right? So you have to be a step back from the edge you need to jump from. Right, okay. Good lord, that noise was annoying. Let's put some background music on quietly. Right. Can I get the timing right here? Oh, it's one of them where you have to push the direction as you're moving on the platform. Right, okay. Avoid the killer pink crabs. No! Oh, for goodness sakes. Game over. I'm still compelled to play it, even though I hate it. Who else has played this in the chat then? Who else even owned this one? OSG gives it 1 out of 100. Are you just back from work, Matt? Welcome back, Matt. Clansman thinks it looks good. Nish is upset that I'm playing this. So's Zoe. The pause screen is the best this game gets. Hey, Technic. Good evening, Mr. Technic. How you doing, buddy? This is a game called Castle Assault. Oh, right. It's so awkward to control. No! Oh, it starts you back at the bottom! I might have to snapshot this to see what the second... I'm interested to see what the second level looks like. Oh, God. Nearly screwed that up there. Oh! I mean, it's got a little bit of charm to it with its graphics and its Hunchback 2 style. It's £2.50 on budget and it's a really, really early game. That's about the nicest things I can say about it. Crap. Game over. OJBs, good evening. Welcome. Oh dear. Oh dear, Clanny. You've mentioned Diamond Mine, haven't you? Clanny, I know you really like that game. I'm really sorry to report. It's right next to this one in the list, pretty much. Near enough. Diamond Mine got 27% score. That may be unfair. I tell you what, for you, Clanny, seeing as you've returned tonight, we'll check that out next. But there you go. That was Castle Assault. Scores out of 10. Actually, no. We'll do it differently tonight because we're doing Amstrad Action reviews and it was a percentage score. I want percentage scores tonight, if we can, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, percentage scores, please, for Castle Assault. I don't think that it's deserving to be in the worst ever games list that I'll do. Because it's budget, it's really early, it was £2. It's got a bit of charm with the graphics. And how it, yeah. I don't know, it is pretty terrible, but I don't think it's that terrible. We're getting 6 out of 10. I call it a 60% from you, Clanny, then. 9% from Robin. Gamehammer gives it 24%. OJB's 12.756. Oh, Clanny changes to 59%. Cool. OSG 1%. 12% for the colours from Craig. Sean of 15%. Tazong of 32%. GP being awkward with a 6. But I'll call it 60%. Main Hayes 38%. Tallpool 10%. Matt Miser 40%. Lucas of 3%. And Jimmy and 9%. And finally, Maud there, 14%. I think I'll give it somewhere around the 20% mark. 20%, something like that. Right, we're firing up Diamond Mine for Clansman. This is also from Blue Ribbon, actually, the same company. Oh, nice little bit of presentation there. Now, chat, be kind. Be kind. Clanny likes this one. He's just returned to us tonight. Let's not scare him off. I actually quite like this, but there's not much to it beyond the first level. Oh, was my music there? The idea is you control a giant suction pipe that goes around sucking up diamonds, and that's it really. But you'll see. Oh, it's got that same thing when I pause the game. This must be by the same programmer as Castle Assault, because it's the same pause key. So you can kill those things, but they come back. What you can't do is go back on yourself on the pipe. And you can move it in any direction you want. You press the fire button to reverse the pipe backwards, like so. Fire button, and then you continue on sucking up the diamonds. You can kill those things, but they respawn. Oh no, I went back on my pipe by accident there, so I lost a life. Right, and then we crack on. Get to the bottom and do as much as we can here. Oh no! I went back on. I pushed up by accident. I lost a life there. So what we'll do is we're going to wait for them to respawn from the top here and go like that, that. Sugar! I went back on myself and lost another life there. Fire button to reverse the pipe, like so. Can I get these ones before the ones at the top? Hold down the fire button. That should be all the diamonds. There you go. It's not a bad concept, is it? The only problem is level 2 is pretty much identical to the first level. It's got a slightly different layout. But it's practically the same game. And I think what I think maybe the reviewer's problem was that after you've done maybe the first level, what's going to draw you back to continue on with other levels? It's a nice little concept of a game. It would kind of work today as like maybe a mobile game. Oh, get back quick. But like Android devices, I could see this maybe working on an Android phone. Oh. You know, like a little free app with some adverts in it, or some in-game purchases. I don't know. I see that one there. Don't worry. So when you retract the pipe, the enemies always pause, which is kind of handy. There's one at the top there, bugger. So the enemies respawn and over. So there you go. I mean, the thing moves about smoothly. I like that little sprite at the top there, how he's animated and stuff like that. It's quite a cute sprite. It's really colourful and bright. It's a simple little game. I don't think this is... Oh, I got caught there. Game over. I do not personally believe this deserves the score it got. So this got 27% in issue 6 of Amstrad Action. This was released in around about. It was reviewed in March 1986, so it's really early, pretty early. It was £2.50 on budget. I don't think this deserves 27% at all. What score would you give this one then, guys? For a budget game, I think I'd give this somewhere around like 65%. If there was some more variety, easily get higher. Like there was like a bonus level where you controlled the pipe doing something completely different, maybe just to break things up, make things a little bit more interesting. Otherwise, I think once you've played it for about 5 minutes, you've kind of seen all you're going to see in the game, if you know what I mean. So there you go. Actually, some decent scores coming in there for it. Oh my god, Clanny says the walls are invisible as of level 10. Yikes. Good lord. So yeah, I'm going to give this about 65%, which I think is a fair score. Wow, the first score that comes in, Zoe gives the same score. We both agree, Zoe. 65%. Tom gives it a 40%. Clanny 85%. Musa a 50%. Sean 45. Craig 45. Tzong 52. Manshield 70. There you go. Highest one so far. 27 from Lucas. Jimmy 55. Tall Paul 50. Brian 60. Robin a 55. Technic a 69%. For £2, GP says 78%. Nightwolf for 50%. 70% from Matt Myers and says Repton is now an Android mobile game. Nice. 67% from OSG. Brian also a 65. Maud also a 63%. Well, there you go. Clanny. We have resurrected Diamond Mine for you. No longer is it under the shame of being in the top 100 Amstrad Action worst games. We can confirm it deserves a lot higher than that. So, Diamond Mine is not not deserving of being in the worst games list at all. So, Clanny, you can rest easy now and enjoy your Diamond Mine. I think it's a nice little game. It's just there isn't much longevity there. It plays well for what it sets out to do. Controls are responsive. Things move about smoothly. Nice presentation, if simple. Oh, just seen something come in there. Hang on. Jockstrad! The first donate tonight as well. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. There you go, the fireworks as well. Jockstrad, the £5 through the super chat there. What's the bloody message there? Gaming on go with RG351M. I've no idea what that is. Sorry, Jockstrad. It's amazing. It emulates every system. I have 4K CPC games with a virtual keyboard. Check out Anne Bernick out. You won't be disappointed. Right. I will try and remember to check that out tomorrow, matey. But can we... I don't need to say. Bananas in the chat. Let the bananas rain down for Mr. Chris McGilvray and Jockstrad there. Thank you, Chris. That's very, very kind of you there, mate. How do you do, mate? I assume it's a handheld device of some sort, multi-emulation thing. If so, cool, man. Yeah, I might look at that. Yeah, I might look into that. Maybe for like one of the kids or Mrs. Zypho, perhaps. I don't know. Yeah, where is Johnny Boy? Is he falling asleep from too much grog? That's a good point. Enjoy your bananas, Jockstrad. Zypho is mummy, Novabug is daddy with more sweary streams. Oh, right, blimey. Okay. But I'd be wearing the pants. Did I miss a crude joke from Technic earlier? Sorry, Technic. I can't find it now. There's just too much chat there. Never mind. All right, okay. That not this one, but the previous one, being a bit of a rip-off of Hunchback 2, reminded me of the next game tonight. This one really is a Hunchback rip-off. This is called The Bells, The Bells. Oh, look at that loading screen. Let's just pause it there before it goes. Oh, bless. Actually, the Hunchback guy is actually done quite well there. What's up with the lady, the princess in the top corner, with the mutant crab claw hands or something? I don't know what's going on there. And I'm not quite... I think that's meant to be a love heart above her. But there you go. Nice loading screen. But this is called The Bells. The Bells also... Oh, actually, no. The Bells, unlike Diamond Mine got 27% in Amstrad Action, The Bells got 26% in February of 1986, issue 5. This is from Blady Computer Games and would have cost the princely sum of £1.99. So, what do you reckon for a budget clone of Hunchback? I for instructions. Do we really need instructions? It literally is Quasimodo and Esmeralda as well. There you go. Yeah, ZX or use a joy. ZX M or joystick. I think I'll use keyboard probably for this one. Right, welcome back, Retro and Lim. We're playing the bells at the moment. Looks like a scene from Silence of the Lambs. He puts the lotion on his skin or it gets the hose again. True. Is she a chimney sweep? Quite possibly. She's stuck in the chimney. Right. Alright, off we go then. Let's have a look. Oh, oh, oh! Ah! Arg. Well, it's bright and colourful. God, the jump mechanic is... What? How did I die there? Oh, that's a nice little animation at the end there. In the original Hunchback conversion, that didn't happen. I like that bell ringing thing. That was missing in the Amstrad official port. Oh, look at the time limit going down really quickly at the bottom. Yikes. The jump is really weird in it. It does a really long, like, it does like a really long jump, but it's quite off-putting. I'm pretty sure the original Hunchback is just a quick bup 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 jump. Whereas this one is like, whoa, can I jump? Let's give that a try again. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. I mean, it kind of moves in blocks. The sprite doesn't move very... Ah! Do you know what? Let's take a snappy there. See if we can get through a bit of the game. The bells. Right. Oh, I hit the space bar. Oh, man. Space bar pauses. Right, okay. What? I got to the platform there. You all saw it, chat. Yeah, that collision detection isn't great there. Right, so you got to jump right from the edge here. Hey, there we go. Screen 5. What? Let me reload that. All about timing. Okay, there we go. Yay! Pause my music there. Oh, I thought we did 5 screens there. We should get a bonus, shouldn't we? boss. Let me load that up again. Right, okay. No, be patient, be patient. I don't know, can we... What? How am I meant to get over that without hitting the arrow? I don't get that. Oh, okay. Screw this. Let me do this as quick. I'll try and do this as quick as possible. Damn it! Because I noticed the arrow gives you a bit more room if you're quick at the start. No, no, that won't do it. Right, okay. Let's take a snappy there. You reckon use a gamepad, OJ? I think I want more precise controls from the keyboard, actually. I'm not going to be able to... How the fuck are you meant to do this? Is this broken here? That's got to be that's got to be broken, surely. Whoa! Oh, GP! Oh, bless you, dude, mate. You really did not have to. Oh my goodness, GP, naughty GP. The £5, and there's no trolley message this time. Oh, bless you, GP. Thank you, man. Thank you very, very, very much. Bananas in the chat. Let the bananas rain down for GP there. Thank you, mate. Thank you very, very, very much, dude. Lots of love to naughty GP in the chat there. Thank you, man. Or indeed puddings. Bless you. Jugshad says this is what happens when you clone an utter crap game. I've just censored you swearing there. Is it a tile-based hunchback? I wonder if it's in basic. I think it's machine code, but yeah, it's moving in tiles, isn't it, Mame Haze? That's the problem. Tom says this seems fine until this screen. Like, we're going to try and work out how to get past this arrow. Right. Okay, guys. Oh, is Brian off? Oh, sorry, I missed you, Brian. Oh, bless you, dude. You've not lasted long tonight, have you? Sorry, I probably missed you now, saying good night. But good night, Brian. Take care, buddy. And have a great weekend, my friend. Sorry if I missed you there. Hey, Robert Berry! Welcome to the stream as well. Mr. CMDR Sabotage as well. Your other AKA. Welcome, Rob. How you doing? This could be in basic. I have a feeling it's machine code, but they're just really crappily done. Kev Howell asks, hey Kev, what came first, this or Hunchback? Hunchback came first, yeah. Pretty sure. Hey, Zoe, Game Hammer as well. Good night, Zoe. You take care. Thanks for popping in. And we'll see you soon. Take care. Have a great weekend, Zoe. I might have been able to sneak it there. Let's take a snappy. Oh! And we did it. Mark Duran as well. Welcome to the stream, Mark. If you're watching the stream, but we'll say hello in the chat and we'll give you a nice big welcome here. We did it. Look, did you see the timing I had to get there for that? No! Good job I took a snapshot there. Oh! Right, let's take a snap here. This is screen 7. Thank you guys for everyone giving GP some love there. GP, man, that is really super kind of you, dude. Thank you. Damn it. Oh. No, too early. Oh, I had the right timing before. There you go. There you go. Screen 8. Oh god, that's flickery as hell. Arrgh! I'll reload that. There we go. So I think we've got 10 a super bonus! Yay! There we go. I think you said something about 10 screens in total. It's like Iron Maiden, be quick or be dead. And what screen number is this? Screen 9. Yeah, we got a snapshot of this. Right, okay. That's easy enough. Do we get to rescue Esmeralda here? Oh! Oh, is FC Den Haag off? Hey, FC Den Haag. Take care, dude. Take care, mate. Have a great weekend, man. Always nice to have you here, dude. Oh, come on, Zai. This should be easy. Right, we'll reload a snappy. I mean, this screen was pretty easy anyway. The difficulty curve is all over the place. To be honest, Hunchback was a bit like that in the first instance anyway. Arg! Arg indeed. We'll try and predict where it's gonna land. Yay! Oh, we actually got some different enemies and things. I mean, this is not in the original Hunchback, falling boulders or anything like that. So actually, they have taken Hunchback and added bits to it. Esmeralda! With the 464, says you got this boy.
You got this, big boy.
Who was that? Bananas in the chat, please, for the sexy Esmeralda. Who was that? I'm gonna open my emails. Maybe I'll be able to see who that was. Oh, hang on. What's my inbox doing here? Hang on. I've got my phone here. Thank you, whoever Esmeralda was there. I know who it was. Do they want to remain anonymous or not? I don't know. We'll see. But thank you. I'll just say RJ. thank you, Esmeralda there. Lovely. Thank you for the bananas in the chat there. Tom A with a tip there. Where's Johnny Boy with his top tips? Don't get hit by barrels. Thank you, Tom. The unseen danger, says Manchel. Sean M. Neary can wank faster than this. Yikes, dude. I don't want that image in my head now. This is horrendously let down by sound effects, says Craig in brackets, speech marks there. And Sean reckons this is way too slow. Yeah, it's too slow and clunky by a mile. Oh, okay, we made it over there. Nice. I would just like to see if we can get to Esmeralda. What are we on? This is screen 13, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Oh! Once you jump, you cannot change. You cannot change direction. Oh, this screen. Bloody hell. Oh, I had it there. I had it. Do you know what? I am sort of enjoying this. Oh, that's a safe spot. Come on. Hey! It is crap. It is crap, but I'm sort of enjoying it a bit. I feel a bit dirty and wrong. It's like when you secretly fancy someone you really shouldn't, you know? It's that kind of vibe. Oh, they disappear? Oh, that's evil. Right, we've got to be quick then. Oh my god, you can see I landed on that. They flash and disappear. Oh, there's Esmeralda! Screen 15. What the hell is... Oh, it's a gate. Go, 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 go. Oh! Squished by the gate. Wow, it looks like we're long playing this with snapshots tonight. There you go. What? Esmeralda killed me! What the fuck? We're supposed to be rescuing her and she kills me! What's going on? Portcullis, yeah, that's the name for it. Yeah, cheers, Retro Limb. Wow, what a bitch! Go rescue yourself next time, bloody silly old cow. So what we'll do here, we'll do a straight jump up over the barrel. Let's pause my music. Do we get an ending? What a picture! I tell you what, bloody Hunchback didn't have a proper ending or anything like that. I've got to give this game props. Even the original Hunchback didn't have an ending like that or anything. It just looped forever and ever. Actually, the original Hunchback from Amsoft, it controls a lot better, moves a lot smoother, but this added new things in. A portcullis, bats, what else? falling boulders. So as a clone, it's gone a bit further. It's just a shame, like the sprite movement is terrible. Controls are okay. I don't think this is deserving as being one of the worst games. So that got 26% in Amstrad Action magazine. It was £1.99 on cassette budget. I would have been alright with this on budget actually as a kid and that year. So from Blue Ribbon, March 1986, 27%. What score would you guys give this game? I have a feeling it's going to score a lot higher than 27%. There you go. Technic. Well done, you reached the bell's end. Oh, matron. Oh my god. Thank you for the GGs there. Oh god, my camera's glitching a bit tonight. Sorry about that, guys. Well, yes, German. Looks like she did get the hump with me. Good joke there as well, German. She got the hump. Without snapshots looks pretty frustrating. That is true as well. But that was just me getting acquainted with the game as quick as I could to get practice in. There is that one screen though where we were trying to jump over the guy with the swords and the arrow. Oh, that was nasty. That really spoiled it. GP is changing his score there, I believe. Tazon would give this 30%. Without, actually, it says the same thing. Without snapshots, this would be a frustration fest with lack of lives. That's true. Yeah. Music gives it 55%. That's right, Sean. Yeah, Ocean did a Hunchback, but it was Amsoft that released it. Yes, yeah. Technic 42%. OSG 65%. Oh, nice from OSG there. 38% from Maud. 35% for Robin Hook. 79% from GP. Oh. Jimmy is 60%. Manshield is 60. Mike ZT is 75. ARG% from Mr. MP Hazel. Hey, how you doing, buddy? 52% ready. 45 from Nightwolf OJ. 50. Droomley Empires of Vlogs. 65. Alex 35. Jockstrap 0.1. Robert, Mr. Rob Berry gives it 50. Barrier 45. Black Angel, welcome to the stream as well. Welcome back again. 67 out of 10. So I'll say 65% for you there then. We're doing percentage scores tonight. Smoothie with a 48%. 50 from Keval. Retro Lemma 40%. Zypher, this is AA that gave Big Trouble in Little China 64% and Donkey Kong 66%. Yeah, I noticed they gave Donkey Kong a really poor score. I think it was because they thought the game was old-fashioned and times had moved on, which is like, yeah, that review aged well. But 199, it's okay. I don't think that deserves being in the bottom or being the worst games of all time. Man Shovel! With the 464, the American 464. Super chats. He says, what score did Amstrad give Cauldron to? I'll see if I can find out for you. Bananas in the chat from the mighty Man Shovel. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, 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 very much, dude. That's very kind of you. Thank you guys for giving him bananas there. Cauldron 2, let's see if this is listed. Cauldron 2 scored 86% in Amstrad Action. It got the Rave Award in issue 11. There you go. There you go, Man Shovel. 86%. Less than Cauldron 1, actually. Cauldron 1 got 89% in issue 3. There you go. There you go. Right. Let's move on to a different game then. Ooh. We've done ooh, yeah. I'm liking finding these unusual ones. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, this sounds interesting. This is another budget game. This is called Olympiad. Olympiad. And this scored 19% In issue 14 of Amstrad Action, November 86. This is another £2.99 budget game from Atlantis Software. Oh yeah, Sean. We'll have a look. We'll try and have a look at that next for you. Oh, it's one of these multi-sport event games. Okay. Guys, I just need to blow my nose. I am going to remember to mute the microphone. One sec. Right, sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, no AMS2 tonight. I remember to mute the microphone. Was that the sound of a pumpkin bouncing? No, we are not bloody doing Cauldron. Puts out for Cauldron 2. Manshall there. Alright, Sean, yeah, remind me. We'll do the, was it Mega Value or Value Pack compilation next? Okay. Any single figure scores? Oh, yes, Simon. Oh, yes, Mr. Large. Indeed there are. Actually, not many. Actually, there was quite a few 10%ers, 11%, 12, 14, 15. I actually thought there was more, actually. There's about 3 games that got below 10%, Simon. We shall come to them in a little bit. Right, we're going to have a look at Olympiad. I think this is also known as Olympiad 86. And we've got weightlifting, canoeing, 100-meter sprint, shooting, and discus. How bad can this be? Are you back, Johnny boy? Did you disappear somewhere? Were you off to go and get your Tesco Value vodka? Value pack, cheers, Sean. Cheers. You've got to play something really crappy. You're just playing too many mediocre games. That's it. So, yeah, maybe this one is really crappy. We'll find out, man. We'll find out. Oh no, your oven's broken, Johnny boy. I was just forced to order takeout. You get takeout. You got takeout when you had a working oven, Johnny boy. All right, here we go then. Let's have a look at this one. Right, use the S key or fire to stop the weight meter in alignment with the arrow. Lift the weights until the qualifying level is reached. Good luck. Oh, so you got the arrow spinning around. All you got to do is just hit one button to time it with the arrow. Oh. Failure. Oh. I got 2 points. The graphics there, amazing. Oh, that's it. You screw up and... Right, okay, fair enough. Alright, canoeing. Instructions. Use the cursor key to joystick to steer the canoe through the rapids. A number of river sectors must be negotiated to qualify. Good luck. Well, hopefully this is better. It's got a nice sort of water sound effect there. I'll give it that. 2 frames of animation on a very flickery sprite. Oh, God! We're on River Sector 2 now. We've got to pass River Sector 3. Oh, God. Oh, God. Literally, all you do here, guys, is steer left and right. There's no waggling of joysticks or like an up-down motion to do on the joystick. Oh, we've done it. That was ridiculously easy. 100-meter sprint. Right, this has got to be a waggler, right? 100-meter sprint. To increase your runner's speed, hit the S key or fire each time the power meter is in... Oh, same as the lifting one. Each time the power meter is in alignment with the arrow. Reach a qualifying time to win. Good luck. Oh, God. Hey, Magic Knight! Good evening. Welcome, Magic Knight. Welcome, welcome. Olympiad got 19%, Simon. Oh, just clicked something wrong on my screening. Right, okay, here we go. Here we go. So you're going to time the arrow with it spinning around the top arrow. Really? That is all you do. The crowd there. Qualifying time 19 seconds, your time 18 seconds. Good lord, what was that sound there as well? Ghetto Crew TV, welcome to the stream, dude, as well. Welcome, welcome. So no joystick waggling there, and I got 50 points for that. Right, we're now on to shooting. I wonder if this will be like Hypersport, where you just push left and right. Cursor keys, move sights. Spacebar, shoot down as many skeet as possible. You must reach the pass mark to qualify. Good luck. Target shooter. It is. Okay. Really crap basic graphics. Good lord. What? That my crosshair was on that. Alright, got it. Got one. Are we shooting turds here? Or flying sausages? That's not a skeet. That's a turd. Or a flying sausage. Waiting. Secrecy duck hunt. Alright, vote in chat. Are they sausages or are they turds? Vote now. Right, sausage if you think it's a sausage. Turd if you think it's a turd. I got one. Turd hunt. Those are ZX Spectrum rubber keyed atrocity sci-fi. So we got 60 points for that. There you go. Yes, it was most definitely a turd, says Craig. Please let turd shooting be in the Olympics. I would actually watch the Olympics if literally someone was throwing jobbies for people to shoot. Imagine like getting an absolute giant monster jobby and it, an explosion everywhere, all over the crowd. That'd be amazing. I'd watch that. I'd buy that for $1. It's definitely a turd. We're going with turds. Sausages aren't flat grey. Well, it's kind of a browny kind of colour. I don't know. Could have been a well-burnt sausage. Thank you for starring that out there, Retro and Lim. Good man. They Tesco value sausages. It could be. Yeah, we'll do value pack. We've still got another event to go here. We've got the discus, Sean. You reckon it's black pudding? Digested black pudding, right. Right, we're on discus. Using the S key, you must set the power and angle of your throw. Qualifying distance must be reached to achieve a good throw. Set the power and angle of your throw. Is it another spinny aroundy thing? Oh, bloody hell, it is. Oh no, I've got low. 37 degrees. Oh, I qualified! And I got a total score of 222 points. And that's it. That's the entire game. Yikes. It's alright, Sean, I'm only teasing you. Oh my god, what did we make of that one then? So, just to reiterate, that got... Where is it? I've lost it in my list now. Olympiad. 19% score in issue 14, November 86 of Amstrad Action. That was from Atlantis Software and actually $2.99 on budget. So that would have cost more than the bells. Because the bells was $1.99. I'm gonna have a look at this on the CPC Powers site. Olympiad. Yeah, it's called Olympiad 86 as well. Where's me browser capture? There was a loading screen we didn't see. Did we get this loading screen? I don't remember seeing that loading up. What's Barry Jones, the programmer, done as well? So we've got a packaging for it. Olympiad 86, there you go. Suggested retail price $2.99. Yeah, I like this less than the bells. Definitely. That is the crappiest multi-sport game I think I've played. Oh no, I reckon Track and Field that appeared on an Amstrad compilation was probably worse than this. And what it did, it was just so simple. If it was a 99p, it'd been okay. But yeah, I'll score this about 30%. What's your review scores, guy? Oh yes, loads have already come in already. Oh god, Barry Jones, the coder, has also done Alpine games. That looks pretty simple as well. Game called Boing, Barrier Reef. Revenge of the C5. Oh, I think we've seen that. It was pretty terrible, but yeah, not that bad. Oh my god! He did that Vampire Killer game. Does anyone remember Vampire Killer? We featured this on an Amstream a couple of times. It was like written in BASIC, but yeah. Anyway, scores are coming in there quickly. Then let's see what the scores are quick. 87% from Retron Lim. What the hell? Tazong 15%, Mame Hayes 5%, Nightwolf 5, Kev 19. Scott Rosem says 6 awesome games in one, 100%. Yikes. Mansionable 13, Craig 5%, one for each crappy event. 25% more clear than Epic Sports games, are also worse in every other way. Says Tom. Yeah, I hear you there, dude. Matt Myers 2, Nightwolf 1%, 5% from Scott, 8% from Robin, 20% from, I'd say 20% from CPC Game Reviews, unless you want to put your own score in the chat. 42% from Maud, 60% from Mike, 87% Master Turd from Richard Name, Jimmy Taylor at 10%. Oh, we've got a contender for really crap. I mean, it is kind of it's sort of playable. Just so basic, simple, and easy. Yeah, there's not much meat in this chicken nugget, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I'd give it for 25%, 30%, something like that, personally. But there you go. All right, you wanted the value pack, Sean, didn't you? You wanted that next. Let me see if I can find this on CPC Power website. Climate and Munch-It is in it. I don't have an official thing for it here. Okay, never mind. Right, let's see if I've got... I do. I have Climate. All right, then. So, the value pack, as we load this up. Where was this? It got something like 30-something%. No, where was it? This game got... this pack, which includes this game and one other game, got 33%. In issue... oh, sorry, no... Yeah, hang on. Oh, it's got the wrong issue number, I think, David, in the database. This is issue 2 of Amstrad Action, but November 89. That can't be right. Anyway, November 1989 issue. Oh dear God, I've seen this before. It's either issue 2 or the issue date is wrong. It's not 1989. This one. This has got to be. This is 1985 according to CPC Power website. 1985. I haven't even got a review of this. Oh, it's got the Amstrad Action review here. This was £6.95. This is £6.95. Holy poop. And they didn't give this percentage score. What? Where's the final score for this game? Maybe it's cut off the edge of the page here. Oh! Scott Rosen! Oh my goodness, with the 464 through the super chat. Thank you, Scott. Thank you. Let's give you some dancing sugars and some fireworks there. Okay, no worries, David. Thank you. He's updating the thing there. Scott Rosen, cheers, my dude, for the magical 464 bananas in the chat. And I've spelt bananas wrong there. But let the bananas rain down for Scott there. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Cheers, dude. That's very kind of you. Right. Thank you, matey. Okay. You reckon I've got a corrupted copy of the game? Sean. Oh dear. ZX. Up, down. Oh god. Have I got to use keyboard here and spaces jump? Right, hang on then. S to start game. ZX, KM and space. Oh, look at the jump. He's so slow. There's no... Is there any frames of animation? 2 frames of animation on his legs there. What? Oh, my goodness. The ratings have been cropped out the scan on CPC Power. Ah, okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Hey, we jumped a barrel there. Look at Kong at the top of the screen. What? Holy collision detection there, Batman. Wonky pog. Actually made me laugh, Retromlin. Well done. Uh-oh. Oh no! I thought it was just going to drop straight down. That looks janky. Janky is the best word that could describe this, definitely. Game over. Right, yeah, you have to jump a lot further in advance than like Donkey Kong. Definitely. Scott, thank you again, mate. That's really, really kind of you. Are you off as well? Scott, legend there, mate. Thank you for the 464 there, mate. Really appreciate that, dude. What? Why did I die there? If you're off, Scott, take care, man. Have a great weekend, and thanks for tuning in tonight. I'm sorry for these terrible games. Well, you got to be absolutely perfect with the jump. Oh my god. Should we try the hammer? The hammer isn't animated on its own. You have to move for the hammer. Oh, the hammer's gone. Uh-oh. No! Oh, God. The gorilla looks like an oversized red pepper. That's not a hammer, you reckon? Here's our chance! Hey! Level 2. And we've collected a telephone. Wonky Dong. Janky Kong. I like that. Janky Kong as well. Wonky Kong I like a lot as well. I'll give this one more go. Oh my god. Was the other game on this compilation called, what was it, Munch-It? Oh, the barrels do oh, no. The barrels do exactly the same thing every time on the levels, right? So, I reckon, anyway. That one always falls off the edge. Ah! I kind of want to see the later levels, but I don't want to spend ages doing it because this is painful. Holy collision detection. Is this my last life? What happens if I touch the oil barrel? I die. Right, okay. What's this called? Climate. So this is called Climate. What a name. You've not missed Munch-It yet, Claddy. No. This one always drops down to the left. There you go. This one comes down the ladder. Oh no, it didn't this time. Maybe it does vary. My head hit the... I think I died because my head hit the ceiling. Screw this. Screw this game. I mean, this is another game from Tynesoft. Everything Tynesoft touched just stunk of rotten fish. Everything from Tynesoft. Can anyone name a good Tynesoft game on the Amstrad or any computer? You done it, level 2. I'll take a snappy there. Picked up a telephone. Oh, sod off. Avoid the... oh, God. Avoid the cupcakes of doom. I can't get up that ladder. The trolls are horrible. Right, both flames are over that side. This is looking good. I'll take a snappy there. Just want to get through and see later levels. No! Yay! Well, that was janky as all hell there. Good lord. Gatto Crew TV says, hey Al, what's the problem with Tynesoft? Super Gran is one of the best games ever written on the Amstrad. P.S. Just kidding. Oh, yeah! CPC Game Reviews. You're right. Buffalo Bill's Wild West games wasn't that bad. Yeah, that was alright, actually. That was alright. Well done, Nish. You win the prize. That was actually quite a good game. I won't accept Superman, though. That Superman game was bloody dreadful. Right, how on earth do we jump on these? Look, the jump goes half a bloody mile across the screen. Huh? What do you win? Yes, you win that little trophy emoji. How the fuck do you jump on these? Because you've got to get across here. Look at that jump! Maybe it's like that. Hang on. Ah. Oh! Hold your horses. Did he? What? Oh, this is terrible. I mean, it was bad beforehand, but... I think you land on them when they're higher than your level. So, am I doing this right, Sean? Oh! And then we get killed by the flame. So we've got to wait for that flame to go down a ladder. Right, there it goes. Arse. Take a snappy there, save time. So I was too late on that one. Too early on that one. Right, okay, okay. No! Oh, I fell off the ladder. It's gonna kill me. Oh! Too early. I'm gonna jump when it just appears, I think. There you go. Right. I know how to get on them. Right, okay, hang on. Right, for God's sakes, we'll take a snappy here. Yeah, it's going to be like that, isn't it? A long jump like from here. Oh my God, maybe not. A little bit too early. Hey! That, dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is next to impossible to achieve, by the way. That full damage didn't kill me there. Sweet. So what's our favourite name for this then in the chat? Wanky Kong, Janky Kong, Wonky Dong. What are we going with, chat? Finally, we get to the last level. There you go. Oh, randomly spawning flames. Amazing. As long as you don't come down the ladder, we're good. Ah! Go down the ladder. Controls are terrible. I've got one more to get after this. No! Oh my god. I am sure and I am glad you recommended this. It has made me laugh. Right, come on then. Let's get rid of this then. Come on. Awkward jump there. Don't jump into... Oh. Bloody hell. Hey! Look at him. It's slightly deceptive. Oh, it made me laugh. One ending! One ending! I played that for way too long. You had air brakes, didn't you, T-Dog? Go on then, percentage scores for Wanky Dong. Nah. Let's see if I've got Munch-It. Oh god, I've got Munch-It. This is the other game on the compilation. ZXKM again. This is just going to be a Pac-Man clone, isn't it? This has a certain janky charm. Yes, Matt, yes. Still terrible. That was worth it for Cypher's reaction. I don't know why, just like stuff like that just makes me crackle. 2 out of 10 from Texie. Texie, we're doing percentage scores like Amstrad Action does. So I'll take that. I'll take yours as a 20%. Brian gives it a 3%. Oh god, look at this. This is on demo mode. Thank you for the well done, MP Hazel. And Simon there. Kid, can I have Donkey Kong? Mom says we have Donkey Kong at home. Donkey Kong at home this game. Imagine. Just imagine. Retro Limb gives it 97%. Not the worst I've seen. Says Simon. 55% for Clanny. Matt Myers a 50%. Tom a 3%. CPC Game Reviews. I'll take that as a 20%. Play through Zyphus, see if he has a kill screen. No, that's it. They're done. 8% from more. Sean says, watch out for the blue version of Pepe the Meme. Is this in this game? Right, okay. Jimmy gives it 9%. Tazonga 10%. Craig at 35%. 9% from Mame Hayes. I mean, it has all the levels. It does absolutely nothing right. It's illogical, slow, and garbage. Clanny used to like Munch-It. Okay, fair enough. We'll see. Mike ZT at 50%. There you go. Mike Wolf 15. I don't know. I will give. I think I'm going to give Wanky Dong a 20% or something like that. I think. Let's see what Munch-It is like then. Come on then. ZXKM. S to start. Right, okay. You have to take a power pill here. So, yes. It's a Pac-Man clone. He does look a bit Pepe-ish. It's the eyes, Sean. Yeah. It's ever so flickery, though. I like that sound effect. technically, this is much better than Janky Dong. At least the Pac-Man guy has a bit of animation on him. It's a bit slow. And if it's in mode naught, why have they used just a solid white for all the walls there? Could have used some more interesting colours there. Doesn't seem to be any special bonus items to pick up. Do we get a different screen layout? We do. We get a different screen layout, ladies and gentlemen. So this is one of those kind of multi-level Pac-Mans. Oh, this has got a dead end as well. And a change of colours. Now I've got yellow brick walls and green grass on the floor. This is actually fairly competent. It's just slow as all balls. Up the tree. Because it's so slow, it's so easy to react. Oh, damn it. All the ghosts are down there. Where's he going to go? Right, yeah. I don't think there's much AI or intelligence on these ghosts. It's alright. I think it's pretty easy though. Yeah, it needs to be about 200% faster. Who said that? Batman! Batman77, good evening! Welcome! How you doing, Batman? Oh, no, I can't eat him. Oh. You can actually go in their spawn zone. That's interesting. Oh, God, he spawns me right next to a ghost. He chases. And I got eaten there. We've got a nice change of colours there. And a new maze layout. The sound effects are still going off. But the ghosts went flashing there, you may have noticed. Oh, I see. Look at the maze layout here. Got to risk going for this dead end down here. And they randomly respawn in places. Yikes. Look at him. He's respawned there. Right, how do we... Oh my God, it respawned right on top of me there. Good grief. Tom's ears aren't going to recover from this game. Sorry, Tom. I'll do the dead end here first. There you go. Do that bit in the middle last. That's what you got to do. So there's actually a bit of strategy here. That bit where I died last live, do that section last, because you got the power pills to make it down there. Clear this section off first. And there's a bit of tactical thinking. Ah! I got caught. There you go. Munch-It is not bad. It's not the worst I've ever seen. Oh! I thought I died anyway there. Munch-It, not bad. That's a tough one. So the compilation, how much does this compilation cost? So this was on the value pack. This game wasn't released on its own. It was released with Climate. It was, oh my God, it was £7 this compilation. somewhere in 1985 or 6, I think. So we are rating both games put together on a compilation, okay? Now, you saw, I know we had some scores for Wanky Kong, but £7 in 1985, but yeah, it's 85. £7 in 85. So that's like the equivalent of like what, about £30-40 ish game today. With that in mind, what score would you give the pack? It's called the value pack. It had both games on there. What would you score it? The value. I don't actually mind Munch-It. I don't mind Munch-It. I think it controls well. It's too slow. They've tried to deviate from the Pac-Man standard to Pac-Man by having different maze layouts, which a lot of clones did. But actually, it looks quite nice. Flickery sprites, though. And of course, Climate was absolute garbage. But was amusing purely because it was amusing. It was so bad it was funny. Value from, I'm going to give this about a 20. I think I'll give this around about a 30% as well. So scores coming in 25% for the pack. Tzong 42%. Robin Hawker 35. 15 from Craig. Tom a 30. Texia 32. Matt Myers 30. Yeah, the preceding trail of misery brought to you by Timesoft and Sean Emnier. It's all Sean's fault. Tonight, anyway. 28% from Jimmy. 50% from 80s Retro Gamer. Batman gives it 30%. 27% there from Man Shovel. CPC Game Reviews at 20%. Refusing to give the percentage scores. Bless you, Nish. All good, though. All good. MP Hazel 28%. Craig, yeah, I'm not reading that out because I'll family friendly stream. Maud of 14%, 45% from Retro and Mighty ZT at 55%. Yeah, I'm sticking around about I'm going to go for around about the 35% mark. So I agree with Amstrad Action. Mixed there, it's mixed. I think it's roughly around the 30% mark. The chat scores average out to. All right, okay, let's find a different game then. Let's have something different. I'm going to pick one out here. All right, we're going to have a talk about something, actually, if I can find this. October 93. Bear with me just a second. Ah, yes. I've got a controversial one here. Right, what's this in? Issue 97 of Amstrad Action. Right. I'm going to ask you a question, ladies and gentlemen. What is one of your favourite ocean movie licenses of all time? What is one of your favourite ocean movie licenses of all time? Put it in the chat. Right? Okay? This is like a little test. You'll see why I'm doing this in a second. Go on then. Oh, hang on. I've screwed up my capture here. 1 second, guys. Right, I'm going to pull up an issue, magazine here of Amstrad Action for us to have a look at. Batman the movie. Batman the movie. Batman, Robocop. Batman, Robocop. Excellent. Excellent. I'm glad you answered that, chat. I am glad you said that. Right, let me set this up here. This is gonna like shock you guys. I am so glad you mentioned Batman. Because did you know that Amstrad Action magazine once reviewed Batman the movie and gave it 30%? I'm not joking. I am not joking. Which would put it in the top 100 worst games of all time. I'm not joking, right? I came across this and I was gobsmacked. I thought this must be a mistake. But no, it is true. I'll see if I can zoom in a bit more here. This is, you can look at Amstrad Action magazines on the archive.org website. Batman the movie with a score. Sorry, I'm gonna have to scroll this. Hang on. I've already overstretched this anyway. Oops. Batman the movie. There you go. There it is. With a score of 30%. I am not joking. They actually did this. This is in issue 97 of Amstrad Action magazine. I think this is October 1993. This. And this is where they say re-reviewing the old Amstrad kart games. So I think my first thought was, oh, they've given it a bad score because, one, the kart cost 25 quid. Two, it was just like a quick port of the tape disc original with no real added features. In fact, it was even slower than the original and all that kind of stuff. Nope. The guy hated it. Now, normally, the guy reviewing this is Simon Forrester. I normally really liked his reviews. I thought he was fair. But, my God. So, what's his problem? Let's have a look here. I'll find the text where it's... Right, for example, the opening... might not select very well here. The opening platform action level is an impressive piece of game design, right? And I've got to scroll back up here. Around the factory, lobbing a limitless supply of shuriken-type things at not quite limited amount of bad guys. The icing on the cake of this level is the bat rope, which you use to swing from platform to platform. But, he says, it's all downhill from here on in. You see, had the remaining levels been as well thought out as the first, I would have slapped a whopping great 85% review, 85% at the end of this review. But they aren't, so I won't, and here's why. In level 2, you're at the wheel of the Batmobile as it belts along Gotham's streets, hotly pursued by a van. Yes, folks, and focuses, a transit. Now, forgive me if I'm wrong here, but I thought the Batmobile was supposed to be slightly nippier than your average delivery van. He's got a point there. He has a point. I also thought it was supposed to be made out of slightly stronger stuff than papier-mâché. Glancing the side of a VW Beetle shouldn't really do much harm. But, yeah, he's got a point there. He's got a point. But it does in this game. Watch that energy level plummet. So there's a transit van hacking along behind you. Oops. Forcing you to drive increasingly faster through masses of traffic containing maniac Beetle drivers attempting to cut you up. This is not fun. It's also not possible. It's also not possible to complete. Now hold on. Many of us here in this chat have completed Batman, or at least got past level 2. Level 2 can be bloody frustrating. It's not a great driving game for a level, but it's not terrible, and it's not really that hard. If I did it as a 7-year-old kid, Mr. Simon Forrester here can do it. The single time I managed to get through all the way through the Black Level. Hang on! He's just contradicted himself here. It's also not possible to complete. But then it goes on to say the single time I managed to get all the way to the Batcave level, which is saying you can complete it. Oh, hang on. I drove towards the cliff expecting the automatic door to be automatic. Oh, he means the cave, not the cliff. That's the end of the level. So he died at the end of the level. Okay, he's an idiot. It wasn't and I died. It turns out I was about 1 pixel out of line. That's not true. There's the cave at the end of the level you have to drive the Batmobile into. It doesn't show an entrance, it's hidden. All you got to do is just drive and just at any point just before the centre and it will go in every time. It's not that hard to work out. Because I'm deeply sad about this. Playing the excellent first level really makes you think you got a really decent game on your hands, and to be quite honest, I really wanted the rest of the game to follow suit. Initially, there is a variety of game styles they managed to incorporate into one game, be impressed, but after 10 or 20 attempts to complete the driving section, you'll be frustrated at being locked off from the rest of what could be a wonderful game. Unless someone comes up with some form of key press cheat, this game is pretty much reduced to one level. For a one-level game that, once you get the hang of it, will take you around 15 minutes to complete, it's still entertaining, but not worth the dosh. And a score of 30%. What on earth? So just because he really struggled on level 2, and he mustn't have played much of it, because if you play level 2, for at least like a few goes, you start to get the hang of it, and you just like, well, I'll just hang out and go a bit slower than I need to, and just not try and overtake everything, and play things simple, not that hard. But there you go. This skews my results quite a bit, and David's database, sadly. 30% for Batman the movie. Like, that's ridiculous. But there you go. Level 4 is way worse. I thought level 4 was really good, actually, Sean. It's very difficult for the first time. I never got past level 4 as a kid, but I can now. I can do it every time. Because there's a pattern, you can learn it. With a bit of practice, level 4, if you know where to move all the time, a bit of practice, it's not too hard, yeah. So there you go, 30%. CPC game reviews, Nish. No worries, mate. Take care. Good night. Have a great night's sleep, and have a great weekend. Thank you, man, and thank you for your contributions as well. So there you go. Batman the bloody movie got 30%. Right. Are you ready in terms of difficulty? Gotcha, Sean. Yeah. 15 minutes later, Zypho can't beat the second level. Oh, mate, I have beaten Batman on stream so many times before. So, yeah, no problem. Although I did get wrecked last time playing that level, actually, funny enough. So there you go. I thought I'd just bring that up, something a little bit different on the stream tonight. Right, let's choose a different game. Let's have something interesting. I'm putting off doing Count Duckula 2 for a bit. Alright, let's do an absolute stinker. Another one that got 10% in Amstrad Action. Alongside Surprise Surprise, already covered on my channel earlier in the week. Oh, my view count is like paused again. Hang on. Let me refresh that. Okay. You're on 80, there we go. So Surprise Surprise got 10%. The other game, Amstrad Action gave 10%, was the Jetsons. Oh. Party normal. Level 1, guess. I agree with you there, Matt. I agree with you there. You on the bodies there, Jimmy? Ooh, steady on, lad. Tell you what, I will let you enjoy the music so I'll get to the fridge and get another drink. I will be back in just a second. Oh, the intro sequence. Family there. Right, be right back. 20 seconds, guys. There we go. Nice bit of music there. Music's too loud. Yeah, I've just turned it down actually, so you don't like that tune, Brian? Oh, sorry. Jimmy's on the Tesco Value Vodka, is he now, Johnny Boy? I thought you were. That sounds like Monsters there. So I've never watched the Jetsons before, so I don't know what the cartoon was like. I don't know if this is the actual music or not either. Why does my view count keep getting stuck? Well, I don't know. Anyway. Hey, Andrea as well. Hello, Andrea. That is an interpretation of the theme. Sorry the volume was quite loud there, guys. Yeah. So that Batman thing we were just talking about, this is what might do a spin-off video to what our Old Style Gaming was talking about earlier. I might do like when Amstrad Action got things wrong type thing. Yeah, yeah. Hey, no worries, Andrea. So does anyone know, is it... This is the thing, but it's way too loud. Is it better now? So, seat controls, joystick. Exit. I'm gonna have to pause that there a second. Give your eardrums a rest if you're hating that. But the theme's actually all right there. And we'll start the game. I don't think we get any music in game there. Oh, Darren, you've missed some perlers. What was the last game you saw, Darren, on the stream? What are we meant to do? What's that before? I like the music here. Oh, that's a lift. Oh, don't step on the blue thing there. Clanny. The truth supposed to be bad games, yet I've really seen so many classics. Well, this is the point as well. We're going to find out if we disagree with Amstrad Action. Is that a thing to collect there? Well, I can't go around the top of that. I collected a thing. From what I remember, is it just a collectible? Oh, that's a hole in the floor, right, okay. I actually quite like the tune here. Hey, welcome back, Tall Paul, as well. It says, had a scroll back, Olympiad looked terrible, the Donkey Kong seemed pointless, and Mick Jagger as Pac-Man didn't inspire. The Mick Jagger Pac-Man, yeah. Hey, Lewis Waddo! Mr. Lewis Waddington, how are you doing, Lou? How's tricks, man? What the fuck am I meant to be doing here? Alright, this is back at the... Whoa, there's a moving chair. Oh, don't touch the things at the back there. Right, okay. Alright, now we've actually got some enemies to avoid. Oh, we have to collect those green things, don't we? Right, okay. Hey, Pirate Daz. How you doing, man? No, you have not missed Bridget, because we're not bloody doing that tonight. We all know it's crap. How's tricks, Lewis? How's the house move and stuff going, dude? Right, so... Oh, for goodness sakes! So you're going to click that green thing. Do you know what? I mean, the graphics are alright. The music's lovely. Presentation's alright. It's a bit basic. Ah! Maybe I need to go a different way. Hey, 80s Retro Gamer, good night, dude. Thank you, man. Take care, dude. We'll see you again soon, hopefully. All coming together, a bit of a chain with the move. Oh, yeah. I didn't have to go for, I'm gonna take a snapshot here. I did have to go for a chain myself, but I've heard the horror stories like my sister went through and stuff. I hope it comes through for you, Lewis. Good luck, Lewis, with the house move thing. Jetsons, isn't this right? Okay. Maybe you can't get round. Go around the top. Oh! Oh, look, they disappear from the floor. Oh. Is that because is that because I walked on the pink pads there, guys? Did those pink pads remove the mines? Ooh. Oh god, those are bloody annoying though. We'll go left this time here. Let's take just a snappy. I just want to see as much of the game as I can to get a feel for it. Is it really that bad? Oh, this is the start of the game. So we've got to go left here. Sorry, right. Right, let's try this room. That's the room we had before. We've done that. Oh, I'm running out of time. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Energy's a bit low. It's got a nice bit of presentation, I'll give it that. Little TV screens of pictures appearing. Frick. Right, I'll just reload to save some time there. Amstream! Ziska, how you doing, buddy? We've got the coder of the Legend of Zelda's panties here tonight. You want to own this game, Ziska? Holy crap, dude. We're looking at this one because it got a terrible review score. We're trying to work out why. This got 10% in Amstrad Action magazine. Oh, that is really annoying. Hey! Right, okay. Now. Ah! Simon Mustafora reviewed it too. Yeah, I don't get the hate for this. Oh! Oh, look at that! Ah! There was something, like there's buttons to push, and that opened something there. Right, so I've got a looks like a walkie-talkie thing. The hit detection isn't great. No, that's right, Lou. Right, Right, I'm going to pause it there. I'm going to get the manual up because I don't know what we're really meant to be doing. Let's have a look. And we'll have a look at the box art and all that kind of stuff as well. We'll just pause up there. Here's the package for it. Oh, it's a big box release from Hi-Tech. A rare big box release. The other one they did was Potsworth and Co. And that's really good platformer. So yeah, I think this is quite a rare one to find, and a rare full price release from Hi-Tech Software. Hang on, where's the manual? Where's the English language one? Hang on. Right, we'll zoom in here. Hang on. Right. Right, level... Oh, it's here, sorry. Level 1, George Jetson. Oh, it's slightly off the edge of the screen there. Sorry, guys. Hang on. There you go. Right, level 1, George Jetson. You must help George Jetson get out the factory without Mr. Spacely knowing. There are 3 objects which you must collect in order to get past various obstacles. Each object can only be used correctly in a certain place. We got 3 objects, so we collected another object. Any idea what I'm meant to be doing then, guys? Has anyone actually beaten this level? Andrea, love the Jetsons. Andrea, tell us more about the Jetsons, because I've never seen the Jetsons before, and so I kind of have no idea what is going on here really. Was it any good? Oh, there's a race car section. Oh, we got to see that. It says hints here. Press all buttons you may find the main not be able to do something. You can interact with 1 or 2 background objects. We will leave you to discover which. Good luck, George. Okay. Right. So, I don't know then. Has anyone done a map? No one's done I don't think anyone's done a solution for this game on the website. So, maybe someone's done a long play of it. But, yeah, I'm intrigued by this one. It's basically the Flintstones in space, as Pirate does. Oh, okay. Cool. Right. Hey, German. No worries, dude. Moshing out the stream there. Says I need to get my sleep for work tomorrow. No worries, matey. You have a good one. I'll see you soon. Those things kill us, don't they? Have we missed any buttons, maybe? Hey, Anna, Apocalypse Zero. Good evening, Anna. How are you? Oh, these were buttons to press. There you go. So that's how I got through this one. Welcome, Anna. How you doing? The Jetsons had a dog, did they? Let's try pressing on this machine here. Yeah, nothing happens there. Have we been this way before? What's this in the background? I am about to run out of time though, god damn it. Oh, there's another object! I don't see a problem with this game so far. I'm going to run out of time though, sadly. What's in here? Oh, okay. Ah, so I can't get to there, but I can get to... Oh no! I'll reload. Thank God I got a snapshot there. This game seems alright. I don't understand why it's got 10%. I might have to go and read the review. Things on the wall there that could kill. Go, 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 go. Oh! Gas explosion on the floor. Oh no! I like the little effects they've got going there. Hang on. Oh man. This level's bigger than I thought it was, and I've just got wrecked. We have more lives, but I think probably best leave it there. Probably got 10% because you keep going back to the same spot every time you fall down a hole. That is annoying. Hey, Clanny! Clanny says, Tyler struggling to reach chat. No, Zypher and everyone in chat. Clanny, it's lovely to have you here again, matey. You take care, my friend. Have a lovely weekend. And hopefully we'll see you again very soon, man. Okay, have a good one. Right. And the dog was called Astro, I think, says Andrea. So what was Andrea saying about... Because I did ask her about the Jetsons. I'd never seen it before. So I didn't have the game. I love the cartoon. I'd have bought the game off the back of it though. But as Pyro Daz said earlier, I already read this out, but like it seems like it's Flintstones in space. So what issue was this reviewed in? Jetsons, issue 80. Issue 80. And we could pull that up and find it. Hang on. I'm intrigued as to why they thought it was so bad. Games. There we go. Page 27 of Amstrad Action. Yikes. There you go. We'll go single page. Hang on, and we'll zoom this in. Just give it a second to load up here. I mean, this game would make a good long play. I'm thinking that too, Daz. I'm not sure what's wrong with this. Who else has played this? Has anyone played this game and got off the first level out of interest? Right, let's see what they said then. It's everyone's favourite second-rate Flintstones in space. This game is born of a world inhabited by crap graphics, poor playability, and misspellings of computer on disc labels. What? Right, you guessed this right. This is another of those hatchet jobs we go in for every now and again. Let's start by savaging the plot. George Jetson wants some time off work to go for a picnic with his family. And that's the plot. Right. First level is a boring walk-em-up in which George has to collect 3 items, at least one of which you will never find even if you play until you've got a big white beard growing down to the floor. Women too. You fall through the floor a lot. Oh, and there's some chutes to shoot up. Hang on, let me scroll this across. The second level is a 2D shoot 'em up section, and there's 3 further levels. Unfortunately, no one's ever seen them. The first level is so tiresome and tricky, you'll be driven to despair. Let's ask some of the future publishing's most experienced games players how they fared. It's so crap, said one. No one in the office got past the first level, said Linda Baker of Your Sinclair magazine. Well, I think, says Stuart Campbell of Amiga Power. Oh, God. Stuart Campbell's a bit of a knob these days, isn't he? Half an hour of this game is enough to put you off the nauseating bunch of space age gets for life, says Neil West of Sega Power. Imagine walking through the same 10 badly drawn rooms over and over again for the rest of your life. Now you too can experience the pain and suffering of purgatory without even leaving your bedroom. There was a rumour buzzing around the office last week, James, that the high-tech staff were being held hostage in the Sheffield office by a mad gunman. In the event, this rumour turned out to be false. The other rumour currently buzzing around the office, that Jetsons is a dreadful game on any machine, is a whole lot more believable. If this was a Eurovision Song Contest entry, it would get null points, largely because it's not a song, but you know what I mean. Adam Peters. Now, Adam Peters generally was quite a good games reviewer. I did tend to trust most of his reviews. He certainly was I think probably the better game reviewer out of Amstrad Action's history. I don't know. He has some strange takes every now and again. Graphics 39%, Sonic's 26%. You know, the music was good. I liked the music, and I thought the graphics were all right. The grab factor 12%. Well, the grab factor for me was like, oh, this looks quite jolly. Nice graphics, nice music. Seems to play okay, moves about all right. Well presented. Grab factor high. Staying power, I might agree with. But they give it 5% for staying power. Well, there you go. So, I don't know, guys. There you go. That was a 10% score for the Jetsons. I think that's harsh, but... I'm actually... Let's have a look. Has anyone actually completed the first level? Amstrad Jetsons. Let's see. Amstrad Maniaci has done a long play of it. Of course he has. Let's see. Yeah, that's where I got to. Buttons to press there. There's the second object. And obviously he's got a problem there actually picking it up. Oh! Swapped it around for a spanner. Okay. So you can only carry one object at a time. Oh no, that must be the final button to find. And he picks up a briefcase. Right, okay. Hang on, what's the end of level 1 then? Oh, you just walk out the... Oh! Oh, look, he gets his vehicle and shoots off. Hey, welcome back, Retro or Busts. Sorry, Olympiad really excited you there. So there's a 2D scrolling section here. I think it's like an overhead view of his spaceship. And it's more collecting stuff. I can see why this game might get a bit dull after a bit. I don't think... this is definitely not a 10% a game, is it, guys? But it's definitely not a classic either. He's collecting green bits of paper. This looks incredibly slow. I was hoping this was going to be another spacey shoot-'em-up section. But, alright, scores in the chat then for the Jetsons. I'm moving on from that. Yeah, that does look quite dull, actually. And now you're playing as Mrs. Jetson on what looks like a similar-ish kind of level. Oh, YouTube screwed up on me there. Yeah, I don't think this is a great game for a full price game. What was this? 1992 as well. Quite late in the day. Pretty bad, but not. You know, not. It's not 10%, is it? I don't know, I'd give it 60%, something like that. More based that stupid level. And do you get an ending? Well done, everyone. Just get a text message. Sorry, just text screen there. Enjoy your vacation. And the ship sails past. There you go. That was the end of the game there. Yeah, that's not a 10% game, is it? 60% from me, I'd say. Craig Harrison gives it a 55%. 60% from Mike ZT. More to 55%. Robbie Luck a 50. Jamie Taylor 58%. Tazong 60. Batman 69%. 60% from Daz. Good graphics and good tune. I agree, yeah. 45% from Matt Meyer. 65% from Johnny Boy. Retro Limmer 65. Was it 6.99 on cassette and disc? Hang on. How much was it? Yeah, actually, it's like a mid-price range game. $6.99 on cassette, $7.99 disc. You're absolutely right, Batman. There it is in the review there. So, yeah. Where was I? 60% is Brian. Andrew 65%. 50 from Anna. Lucas gives it 60 and Tom gives it 50. Did not enjoy the music there. Neither did this review. I don't know why. I don't know why he was so cross about the game, but seems like the other reviewers of the other magazines were as well. I do not think that deserves to be in the top 10 or top 20 or even the top 100. So there you go. Right, let's choose another one then. Right, let's have a look at the list. Alright, let's... Oh, here's one I've not heard of. Has anyone played a game called Helichopper before? Right, this one is called Helichopper. And this one got 21% in September 1986 issue. This is from Firebird on their budget label at £1.99. It looks like there's 23 levels to the game. Hey, Zepral! How you doing, buddy? Oh, there's music here. Zepral, thank you, mate. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Cheers, dude. AA were wrong again there. Yes, Anna. It's actually quite jolly music. Mr. MP Hazel remembers Helichopper, and Johnny Boy had it on the Specky. Right. One sec. Right, let's crack on then. Had to blow the nose there. No AMSTRAD. Spacebar. This game played while the tape was loading. That was loading music, and he had to load a bit more in there. I don't know, Sean. That's like Carnival music, says Mancha. Well, yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Hey, Jimmy, good night, dude. Have a great weekend too, mate. It's lovely to have you here, man. Enjoy the rest of your body with Jane. Take care, man. Have a good one. Oh, right. Hang on. How do we... Screen to prepare to... Right, eye for instructions. Let's have a quick look at that. You must rescue some clones stuck behind... Excuse me, electric fence on the right-hand side of the screen. You can do this by landing next to the fence and waiting for the clone to board your Helichopper. Sorry, Helichopper. You must then place the clone below the ledge, which is currently white. Below, right. The indicator meant at the top of the screen shows how many clones you have to rescue, and the timer shows how much time you have left on this screen. Beware of the swamp, as you can drown in it and avoid creatures on every screen who will try and stop your mission. Some will fire rocks at you while others are heat-seeking and will follow you. These will run away from you when you are by the fence. Your only defense is an endless supply of bombs to drop on the creatures. Good luck! Right. Oh... yeah. No. This might mean I can't play as joystick now. Let's see. Right. This will be easy. Oh, joystick works. Bomb these. Oh, you can bomb the thing that's spawning them and it just respawns quite quickly. Go to the fence. Ah, okay. There's an angry duck chasing me. Getting Chucky Egg memories here. Arse. Seems okay so far. Hey, got one. Right, so you have to put it below the white one. Okay. It's a bit simple and basic, but it's not terrible. Arse! It said this will be easy. I've got wrecked twice already. This will be easy. Oh god. Right. Oh man, you have to start all over again collecting them. Oh, done it. Okay. Screen 2. Prepare to joust. Oh, oh. Okay. The question is, I think, does this change up in any meaningful way later on? Or is it just the same screen over and over and over? Oh, God. Right, okay. If it's the same screen over and over, it's just going to get boring very quickly. Attack of the Giant Ducks, yes. Attack of the Chucky Egg Ducks. Huh? Oh, I've done it! Okay. Rectangle. I got killed immediately on spawn! What the fart? Alright, let's take this guy. Right, how do we... Oh, these things just respawn. Oh, amazing. Right, I got one guy in there. Oh! Oh! Matt Myers with the, oh bless you, the $5 through the super chat. Let's give him the dancing. He got some fireworks as well. Thanks for the wonderfully crappy games. Oh mate, bananas and puds out as well in the chat for the marvellous Matts there. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. Let's see your nanas out. Get them out for Matt. Thank you, mate. It's very, very kind of you. Does that mean you're off to bed, Matt? Or are you off? Oh, actually, it would be bed because it's like late afternoon where you are, isn't it? Or early evening. If you're off, Matt, thank you, dude. Thank you, mate, and take care. Otherwise, Enjoy the rest of the crappy games tonight. And thank you, mate. That's very kind of you. Cheers, my dude. What? Oh, it spawned a rocket and it killed me. Huh. Game over. So what do we think to this one? What do we think to this one, guys, then? Oh, I'll tell you what we can do. I noticed it had a trainer and you could do a level select when you load it up. Let's have a look at the later levels. Should we have a look at level 20? Let's have a look at level 23. And we'll have infinite lives. And we'll have infinite time. Screw it. OJB's calls it Helichopper. Oh, okay. Right, I got you, Matt. You're here for the duration, dude. Thank you, Matt. 8 in the evening. Right. Come on. I'm pressing G to start. Thank you again, Matt. Please. Am I not? No. Level 23. Oh, hang on. Escape. You. G to start. Right, level 23. And it's exactly the same. I mean, shall we see if we can complete it? We've got 8 men to rescue. Don't touch my tail. Ah, that red blob there. We'll just go here and wait. Oh, the blue thing got me there in the end. So we got 3. We've got 6 more to get. There we go. So yeah, it's just the same screen over and over, and nothing changes apart from how enemies spawn in, some different sprites, and that's about it. Sit and wait here. Is Big Juffer here? Hey up me duck. How you doing, Juffer? How's tricks, mate? Zypho's got his chopper out again. Oh, I know. I know. I've been warned about it enough times. There we go. 1 in. Fly across. Actually, this level looks actually pretty easy. For the last level, it doesn't look too hard at all. Oh, you're getting an Amstrad colour monitor on Monday, Matt. Awesome, dude. Why are the deadly prams going across the swamp there? Dude, that's awesome, mate. I think I saw on Discord that you'd sorted one out on eBay. And it was a UK seller. Is he alright shipping to the US then? Right, 2 more to rescue and then we're moving on. What happens when you've got no more space to put men, but we've got 1 gap left, but 2 men to rescue? This game hasn't thought of that then. Alright, this is the last one. For a last level, this has been pretty easy. He says as he's about to get wrecked. And the game loops to screen 1. Yeah, that is a bit rubbish. I mean, there's not much to it. It's barely above a typing listing game, is it, guys? So, what do you reckon for scores on this one? So, just as a reminder, Helichopper got 21% score in September 1986, and it cost you £1.99, which is cheap, isn't it? That was cheap. So, percentage scores, I would give that 30%, if I've been generous. I mean, it plays all right. It plays like a... I mean, a game like this on like the Atari 2600 would have been acceptable, you know? And maybe early days of the ZX Spectrum, but 1986? Nah. Oh, some strong scores are coming in there. 21% from Retro Limb, 35% from Craig, 21% from Tom, 45% from Miss MP Hazel. But without nostalgia, probably 35% because he owned it as a kid, right? Gotcha, man, gotcha. Nostalgia is a tough thing to be objective over. 18% from Tazong, Lewis a 10%, Robin Hook a 15%, Maud a 20%, Mike ZT 60. Ooh, I think that's the highest yet. Andrea 35, Pirate Daz 25%, Matt Myers 35%. 50% from Manshovel. There you go. Would be nice if you could fire horizontally. Would rather be playing Choplifter. Absolutely. And Batman gives it a 40%. Jester says, I never got type-listed games to work. Started to be convinced they were running checked by the magazines. Oh! Oh, God. What did we discovered something about that. What was it? Was it when we had Chris Green? We did that we had a chat with Chris Green live on the stream, and he used to write for Amstrad Action magazine. Didn't he say something like they deliberately put mistakes in some of the listings because it was useful market research to know how many people were bothering to type them in by the number of letters complaining about them not working? Where is Chris? He's normally on the Amstream. I'm sure. So, Jez, I think it was a real thing, mate. I think it was a real thing. I'm pretty sure that's what Chris Green said to us that night. There you go. Jogstrad, absolute dog crap. 5 out of 10. So 50% from Jogstrad. I would avoid your general chat on Discord right now. Oh God, I'm gonna have a look. Gangrel! Bloody putting Ewok pictures in my Discord. God damn it, Gangrel. I'm not showing that on... Right then. Gangrel! Bad Gangrel! Oh. Oh, God. Oh, so... Right. Gangrel, you're close to a ban. Yeah, I'm not joking. Oh, for goodness sake, Retron Limb. Yeah, you're in trouble now. Bangrel. Whoa! Okay, right, moving on then. Helichopper, pile of crap. Well, it actually plays okay for what it is. Yeah, I reckon it's around about 30% then. I tell you what, let's do let's do one of the big ones then, shall we? I don't know. Oh, we have the lowest scoring soccer game. We did have a bit of soccer earlier. We'll leave that for later, I think. Let's have a look at the rest of the list. Oh, right, there's a game. Oh, Transmuter. We had this. Oh, right. We had this on an Amstream fairly recently, actually. I think we. God, what's going on with my Win8? Right, hang on. Right. Yeah, Transmuter. We did have this on an Amstream. We did a Codemaster stream, couldn't it? We did. Yeah, we did. yeah, I'd never played this before. I said on that Codemaster stream that, like, it's really hard. Oh, let's pause the music here. It was really hard to name a bad Codemasters game. And then someone came up with this one. This is the only one, maybe alongside Bigfoot, that you might say is a bad game from Codemasters. Otherwise, quality of Codemasters was always average to good quality games. Never exceptional, but always in that average to, you know, okay, average, acceptable to good. But very rarely was there a game really terrible. Transmuter apparently is this one. Now, Transmuter scored, where is it now? 17% in December 1987 issue. And this was at the time Codemasters games were still going for $1.99, I believe. Sorry, just had to check something out there. Bloody Gangrel! I'll get you back. I'll get you back one day. Zyber could be worse. People call me Admiral Akbar. Really? Why is that, dude? That's rude. How rude. Now, Sean asked, did AA review Death Kick? They didn't. But they did review another game from the same company. And that also got a terrible score. Actually, a couple of games by them. Oh, yeah, Blaby. Blaby did Death Kick, didn't they? Who made Death Kick? Blaby. We've got a few Blaby games on the list, Sean. But Death Kick was not one reviewed by them. Wreckless Roger, that's kind of going to come up very, very shortly. Anyway, right. Discord Zypher, oh god, what now? What's going on in my Discord? Bloody Ewoks dancing. I've got to get copyright claim to that. Screw you, Retron Limb. Right, anyway, enough Ewok crap. So, horizontally scrolling shoot 'em up. Juffer's ears has just picked up. But a bit crap, this one. I did wonder if this has emulator issues, but apparently when you see it running in a second, this is what it's like on the real machine as well. Although Mike ZT likes Transmuter. It says loves it, actually. Isn't the best shooter, but it's still fun. Ooh, okay. And Claude Rains, Mr. Darren Parks, good evening. Welcome. How you doing? So, yeah, who remembers this from a few weeks ago? Yes. What is that scrolling? Right, I've got speed power up. I think you randomly get the power-ups given to you. I think you have to destroy a certain number of things. Can't destroy that. Put some music on in the background. Oh, double speed is like mentally fast. Right, okay. Look at that jittery scroll there. What is going on? Who thought that was acceptable to put out like that? Right, we'll put the speed on. We won't do double speed. Collision detection looks a bit dodgy there. What the hell is this? This is Transmuter, Anna, from Codemasters. I believe this is a Specky port as well. So Johnny Boy, as our resident Specky boy, did you have this on the Spectrum? Juffer, you were a Specky boy as well. Did you have this one on your Specky? Damn it! I was about to activate my weapon because I wanted to see what the next weapon would be like. But, oh well. You're getting a migraine looking at the sprite. Imagine me as well. I've got to be careful of migraines. Oh no, this is bad, says Brian. Like the music. Juffa doesn't remember this one. Oh, did the therapy cure you? God. The collision detection. So I'm trying to destroy as many of the ships as I can, because the more you destroy, it just grants you the power up. You don't have to pick up an icon. That's pretty lazy. Speed, we don't want the speed. You can destroy the generator, but I want to... I've just enabled the power up. It doesn't seem to have done anything. So I think it's just easier. Just speed power up definitely makes the ship movement is just terrible. It would have been smoother on the Specky, do you reckon? We can always go and have a check on YouTube in a minute. How's things in Brunei, Darren? Mr. Claude Rains. I want the next power up. Yeah, I'm not risking that. I can just try and destroy it. No. God, this is the definition of janky. OG! Oh, it starts you right at the beginning again. I don't want the speed power up. Ooh. Oh no! Did I hit the ceiling there? Oh, I just wanted to see what the other power-ups do. That's all I want to do. Don't look up an arse candle, okay? TRT scrolling techniques usually show the gesture on the background, not the sprite. That's true. I think it's all done in software. Oh no, what else is going on in my Discord? Oh my god. Dead Ewok, awesome. Really good Ewok. Oh, for goodness sakes. Ewoks are just homeless Care Bears that sold their magic powers for drugs. Why am I being spammed of Ewok memes? I may look like an Ewok, but I'm all Wookiee where it counts. Oh, good lord. That was quite funny, actually. Fair enough. Yes, stop it. Stop it. Bad chat. Bad chat. I'm just telling them behave or banned in the chat, in the Discord chat there. Right, ignoring that. Sorry guys, so I have the Ewok things taking over there. Right, one more go. I just want to kind of see a little more of the game before passing judgment. But right, I'll just what I'll do is I'll take some snappies. Just this transmuter. So I've got the first power up. Oh, are we back? Are we back, ladies and gentlemen? Can you all see and hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Are we back? Yay! I'm freaking gonna go bananas at Virgin sodding media tomorrow. Oh man. Hey, excellent, excellent. Thank you guys. Hey, Ant-Man 2019, welcome. If I didn't say hello earlier, welcome, man. So yeah, I said this at the start of the stream. Every night this week, just after midnight, it's usually about 4 or 5 minutes past midnight, my internet goes down. He's done it every night since Monday. I was praying he wasn't going to do it tonight, but it has done. It goes down for about 2 or 3 minutes and then comes back again. So, sorry about that. Now can we kill off this turn of a game? Very shortly, Sean. Very shortly. Why can I still see pink? I don't know what that means, Joffa. But, and we're back. And we're back. So where were we? God, getting wrecked, weren't we? I just want to see what one sodding power-up does. Oh my god, you do not want the second speed power-up. Double doesn't seem to do anything at all. Right, let's take a snappy there quickly. Wow. Hey, David Wykes, thank you. I was going to pause there for David. Thank you, David, very, very much for the database of these review scores and compiling. Chat on screen to stop. Oh, thank you, Johnny Boy. Cheers. I'll sort that out. I just want to say thank you, David, very, very much for your hard work there, dude. It is much appreciated. Try refreshing there. Yeah, that's working now. The chat's there. David, thank you again, mate. I really, really appreciate it. If there's anything I could do for you, David, do let me know. Especially maybe getting your website resurrected. I work in the web hosting business and stuff, so maybe I can help you there with that. Good night, David. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you again soon, dude. Johnny Boy, thank you for that tip there, dude. Right, if your screen is still frozen here, I don't know, Jockside, you might need to restart the watching the stream. Control F5 if you're on a computer, or try closing it and reopen it if you're on a phone or something like that. Good night, David. Have a good weekend, dude. Alex Ogle, how are you doing? It says, am I quite pixelated? You might be in a low resolution, Brian. See if it's in 1080p your end. It should be. I've got excellent connection at the moment, and I'm just looking in my preview window, and I'm looking okay. So try refreshing as well, Brian. Alex Ogle, sorry. How you doing? Is that out of the pub? Blimey. Oh, because you're in Canada, aren't you? And a lot of them are open now. Glad to be back with some crap CPC games. Yeah, we've had some funny ones tonight. Right, save here, because we often crash on the rocks. Look how wobbly the sprite is. Oh, bomb. We finally got a power up, and then we died. Sorry, guys. Right. Ooh. God damn it. Just trying to get through. Ah! Right, save that there. That's the bomb pickup. What about the later weapons? Oh! Oh! End of level boss! What the fuck? Thank God I took a snappy there. Laser. Oh! The laser's good. Bonus level. Right. Okay. Well, that slightly improved the game there. Ha ha ha. Hopeless. No bonus for that. We've now got maximum speed, and I regret it because I cannot. I'm moving to keyboard. Bloody yeah, we've got a scramble level. Oh, and I lost all my power-ups. I lost my laser. Okay, that's interesting that we've got a scramble like level. I just wanted to give this game a fair shake, Sean. Like, does it improve? And yes, it does, actually. I mean, that jittery sprite is terrible. Scrolling of the background here is okay. What on earth is going on with that sprite? It's like it's glitched. Yeah, it's hardly exciting stuff, this level. Kind of like it a bit, because it reminds me of Scramble, and I love Scramble. Anna never wants this game to stop. Really? Anna? Okay, we're going to do a live long play now. It gave me a little jingle of music there. What did that mean? We'll take a snappy there. Are we going to get a boss? Ah! Wrecked the boss in one shot, then I got wrecked. Alright, last life. And this looks like a bit of a rehash of level 1. A bullet just went through me there. Did you see that? Yeah, this is crap, but... Okay, alright then, go on then. We're moving on. What score would you give Transmuter, boys and girls? Nice jingles and music. Specky port. Graphics, so okay. So that main sprite is really off-putting. With its jitter, like, why couldn't they have sorted that sprite out? I don't know. So, yeah, this is Transmuter. Hey, Mr. Neil Simpson, good evening as well. So, percentage score, please, guys. 20%, that's been generous. So, just a reminder, this got 17% in December 1987. This cost $1.99. I don't know. I'm going to give it about 55% because you got a range of weapons. There's boss battles. There's bonus stages. Nice title screen. Good music and jingles. Sound effects in there. The sprite movement and controls are horrible, and that sprite jitter is dreadful. If it sorted out the sprite movement, I'd bump my score up to like a 65%. And if they got the sprite flicker stopping 69-70%, honestly, I would. But we're getting in scores that are 20%, 15% from Batman, 25% from Robin, 30% from Jester, 30% from Pirate Daz, Anna, 5% Arse Candle, the highest command. Yikes. Mike's ET and 0%. Whew. That's harsh. Retro Limb 25%. MP Hazel says 70% on the basis that Thundercats got 90% from the same reviewer in the same issue. Yeah, Thundercats wasn't all that, was it? Good lord. Alex Ogle gives it 40%. And if Craig says if it wasn't for the juddering, 32%. Jess shoots 30. Oxo good. Hey, how you doing, buddy? 15%. Joffa gives it a 30%. He's the shoot 'em up expert here. I'm watching this on my 65-inch telly, says Neil. The neighbours must think I'm throwing a party. 30% from Andrea. Matt Myers 0. Maud 51%. Nightwolf 15. And hello, Mr. Russian person with a Russian name I have no idea how to pronounce. I'm so sorry, but welcome to the stream. Who says it looks like Life Force bootleg on NES, not even original game. 10%. Yikes! There we go. Let me know what to call you, how to say your name in English or something, dude. Welcome to the stream. Lucas at 35%, Brian at 40%. It was a boss. It was a boss. 55%, someone shaved the Ewok. Sod off, Daz. OJB's a minus 3%. Oh dear, what's happened to your cat, Claude Rains? Neil gives it 19% and Torcaller 5. Right. Okay. Everyone's going around about... It looks like the average score in the chat is around about 30% then, isn't it? I'd say. Higher than Amstrad Action score, but maybe not in the top, not in the worst games of all time. Right, okay, we're going to move on to another game that also got 17% in Amstrad Action. And I'm intrigued about this one because it's made by the same guys who did the legendarily bad Death Kick, which we've all seen before, probably. And this is a game called Wreckless Roger from the same label, Blaby Games. And Amstrad Action scored this 17%. There we go. I don't know if it's the same guys who did Death Kick. Oof. I for instructions. Let's have a look. So there's no music in game. Brilliant. After landing on an inhospitable planet, our hero Wreckless Roger has to explore the caverns to redeem his dismembered ship, the Millennium Sparrow. Okay, I made me laugh. No space after the full stop there. Tut tut. While in the caverns, you will have to face various aliens. These will be easy pickings for our gallant hero with his trusty laser. The 5 parts of the Sparrow have been hidden within the complex of teleport mazes. When exploring the caverns, the teleportals will not activate until all life forms in the vicinity have been terminated. Once the teleportals have been activated, use the cursor keys to move to the next cavern. In various caverns, when all the aliens are killed, an exit will be placed in the centre. Here you can exit if you have a section of the Sparrow. When all aliens are killed. Right, okay. Press spacebar. Okay. So it's a single screen blast 'em up. It's basically Jetpack, isn't it? But without platforms or collecting things. Right. Oh, you have to press cursor keys. Right. Okay. To choose the direction. Okay. That's interesting. So you're obviously pressing up to go up, but if you press down, hold down, it keeps you hovering in the same horizontal plane. Interesting. I mean, this sort of plays okay. But I assume this is all there is to the game. Every screen looks the same. They just changed the border on it. We'll just keep going down. And I wonder how big this maze is, because how are you supposed to map this bloody thing if every room is the same, looks exactly the same, apart from the colours of the walls? So yeah, I can see this getting very boring very quickly. Right, we'll keep going down. I mean, the actual spacey shooty bit here, controls are really good. Wrecked Roger. Some of the hit detection on the laser on the aliens is not great. Mostly okay though. Moves about a fair enough speed. It's smooth. I think this game's biggest crime is it will get boring and dull very quickly. Oh, we've reached the bottom of the maze. Ooh. Torpal says far better than the last game. Jetpack without the entertainment, says Joffa. Yeah, good. That's a good summary. Then again, I never understood the love for Jetpack actually either. I got really bored of Jetpack very quickly, and this is even more boring. It's just the same thing over and over. No variety. But yeah, I think the biggest crime this game has is it's boring. Otherwise, for what it is, there's not much of it. It's well programmed. I like how you can shoot multiple laser lines and stuff. That's cool. Explosion sound effect is quite nice. I like the laser. Ooh. I looked at the chat there and I died. I like the lasery sounds. Pew pew pew, indeed. Lucas says it's a digital nightmare. Are you referring to something else there? And Juffa, looking forward to seeing you on Yellow Belly's stream on Sunday. Oh, I was getting killed by the explosion on the alien. Oh, we've reached the bottom of the plane area. Interesting. The maze isn't that big. Oh, it's game over. I don't feel like wanting to play any more of that there at all. I don't know if that deserves, what is it, 17% from Amstrad Action? Yeah, 17% that got. So let's give you some more context. So that was in March 1986. It was a budget price actually of £1.99. So for £1.99, kind of okay. Slaps life though for no love for Jetpack. I mean, I know it's a classic game, but I think it aged badly and just for me, it just gets boring after a while. Just doing the same thing over and over. No offense, Pirate Daz, don't make me walk the plank, dude. What do you guys think, and what percentage score would you give it? I think Sean agrees with me there. Any people I know who like Jetpack or Specky fanboys, oh god. Don't start a war in here. Brian Higgins is still traumatized by Surprise Surprise. So Surprise Surprise is in the top 5 games with the lowest scores in Amstrad Action magazine. I'm not looking at it again tonight though. You're right, Nightwolf, there was no Splight Fricker here. This is not as bad as Death Kick, says Sean. I think I agree with that. I think it's competently done. It's just boring after doing the same thing over and over. 30% of the release date, says Alex. Hey, Simmy! Good evening, Simmy. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. How's Tricks, man? We've got Nightwolf Games at 45%, Batman 33%, Robin Hook at 20%, Maud at 32%, Matt at 50%, Neil Simpson at 12%. 50% from Joffa. That's a generous score. Nice-ish. Play areas too small will get boring quickly. Yeah. And Apocalypse Zero, excuse me there for burping, guys, gives it 8%. It's aged like a fine milk. That made me laugh at it. That's good. Retro Limo 40. Tall Paul a 15. Andrea gives it a 35. MP Hazel a 40. What have I missed, guys? Oh, some of the best games you have ever seen in your life, Simmy. You've really missed out tonight. Really missed out. Right, there you go. So that's Wreckless Roger. I know we had a look at some football games earlier. If I've got this one, I will just show it very quickly. So, as for averaging the scores there on Wreckless Roger, sorry, just do that quickly. It looks like around about a 25 to 30% to score an average, maybe. Very unscientifically added up by me in my head there. Yeah, I'd give it about a 30%, not a 17%. So Amstrad Action, a bit harsh there. That was Wreckless Roger. This is Five-A-Side Soccer, which also got a 17% score in Amstrad Action magazine. This was released in November 1986. Ooh. Got some nice music here, if I remember correctly, from Mastertronic, and this was £2.99. Wrecking Todger. Reeking Todger. Good new name for it. Rob Hunt. Oh! Tall Paul with the £2 through the super chat. Thank you, Tall Paul. Bananas in the chat for the Tall Paul. Let's see those bananas. We're out for Tall Paul. Are you indeed a Tall Paul, Paul? Or is it an ironic name? Are you a short Paul, Paul? Thank you, Tall Paul. Thank you very, very, very much. Hey, Pirate Daz. He's setting sail on the high seas. Good night, Pirate Daz. Arr. Keep shivering your timbers and have a good weekend, matey. Take care, dude. And thank you for all the bananas there for Tall Paul. Well, you better donate before Outrun appears. Have we got? I was going to skip Outrun tonight. People really want to see Outrun. Let me know in the chat. We all know how terrible it is. Outrun very nearly missed out on the top 100 because Outrun got 37% in Amsterdam Action magazine. And there's actually a lot of games sat on 37%. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 games all on 37%. Outrun very nearly missed out on the top 100. And another crap racing game came lower than that, The Spy Who Loved Me, on 35%. There you go. Anyway, enough talking. Once again... This one for a game against Q, 2 for a Super League. Right. We'll call it Amstream. Right. So, is this better or worse than World Cup Carnival or World Cup from Arctic? Hang on, where am I? Oh, I'm... oh! Oh! Lego Commander! With them, oh, the mighty 664 there! Whoa! There's, thank you, dude! Says, not been able to watch live for a while, but still loving your work. You even make the unplayable watchable. Oh, thank you, man, for the very, very kind words there. Can we have bananas in the chat for the Lego Commander there? Cheers, dude. Thank you, man. That's a lovely message. And thank you for the magical 664 there. Holy crap, dude. Thank you, man. And thank you guys for the bananas there. Johnny Boy, I love Moonraker. It's guilty pleasure, maybe. I don't know. It's not Ron Hubbard. Rob Hubbard. Good music on the title screen there. Thank you, Lego Commander, again. Thank you very, very much, mate. I very much appreciate that. And always nice whenever you could pop in on the streams, dude. So, as I was saying, is this better or worse than Arctic's World Cup game, which became World Cup Carnival, of course? Oh, it doesn't stick to your feet, the ball. Right, I may control the... and is this better or worse than Gazza's Super Soccer? I think this is actually more playable than Gazza. I can only control one player. It's the same player all the time. That's annoying. So you can't switch players. And the player speed is not adjusted either. So you're all moving at the same... Look at this. Please. Actually, it's not as easy to play as Arctic. Wait, Arctic World Cup Soccer... Well, that was actually quite pathetic, that goal. Arctic, you can just run and just score every time by moving diagonals. No! Come on, tackle him. Ah! Just keep hoofing the ball. It's somewhat playable. This definitely does deserve a low score. I think you might have some fun in two-player, maybe. Yeah, the centre circle is not actually a proper circle. Yeah, I see that. Oh, hits the post there. I can't turn around the ball. But, yeah, it's another crap soccer game. I mean, there's a huge amount of them on the Amstrad, unfortunately. I love my arcade soccer games, but Jesus. The Amstrad didn't have a good run of them. Okay, then. Scores on the doors then for five-a-side soccer. I nearly called it indoor soccer. That's another terrible soccer game. Yeah, let's leave that there. You got me, Zypher. I've never seen or play the game you just mentioned. Which one was that? The one we're looking at now? Look at the crowd. They've never looked so unimpressed. That is true, actually. Good lord. There's one of particularly evil-looking dudes to the left of centre. Oh, you can't see it now. Never mind. Looks more playable than Gazza's Super Soccer. I think this is better than Gazza. I think Gazza is probably the worst for me, if you look at it all in. So for context again, this was 17% in 1986, cost £2.99. Percentage score then quickly, and we'll move on. Mike ZT, good night, Mike. Take care, dude. Thank you again for tuning in, mate. Have a good weekend, my friends. Football Manager playback? You want me to do Football Manager on a stream, Jez? Yikes. That might be a bit of a boring stream. I don't know. I love Football Manager 2 back in the day, though. Either the crowd's heads are huge or the players are the size of action men playing on a table, says Lucas. Good point as well. Oh, look at those special effects there for half-time. Hey, Sebastian Rasido, welcome to the stream. Hey, man. Sorry, guys, but when you talk about Amstrad football games, I prefer Emlyn Hughes Soccer is the game. Absolutely, Emlyn Hughes is probably, I reckon, the best football game. Although the new one, CPC Soccer, runs it very close. That might be my new favourite one. So we got scores in there. 12% from Craig Harrison. 25% from Alex. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. The tomatoes are watching the humans play football. Could be a tie-in game. Okay, Alan reckons the crowd looks like Killer Tomatoes. Lovely. 1% from Big Joffa. Matt Meyer 60%. Batman 18%. 23% from MP Hazel. Sean says it's the crowd watching Luton Town play away. Retro Lim 53% says good for budget. 45% from Maud. Anna 14%. Shut up, Retro and Lim. Knots Forest as well. You'll get a bunch of vibes in Nottingham for saying that. 50% it's a game of two halves, says Jester. There you go. So yeah, let's move on from that one. I reckon it's around the average score is getting around what, the 40% mark or something like that if you average it all out. And a couple more scores there. Lucas 90% and Lego Commander 29%. So yeah. I don't think it should be as low as 17%. You might have some enjoyment in 2-player, and for a budget price, you know, it's not the worst football game out there. Oh, next to it, I've just seen in the list 2 games actually. Interesting ones. We've got one from Ocean Software, also scoring a lowly 17%. We have It's a Knockout from Ocean. An Ocean game getting a low score. That's quite rare, apart from Knight Rider, which is next to it actually. So, what's this about? I think I've had this on before on the stream. 1 second, guys. Let me just grab my drink here. Right, sorry about that. Okay, so I think we've seen this before. Spoken by Keith Perkis. Not one of the usual Ocean guys. Enter number of players. Level 1. Pick country for player 1. Britain. Press a key. No music or sound effects. This one is called Bronte Bash. Oh, scores for the other teams coming in. Flying Flans. Okay. So we have to wait through this. Excuse me. Has anyone else played this game, or did they own it? Right, actually, while this is doing this, I think I ought to give some people some context, as some people might not know what this is. So if I get the game up on the CPC Power website. Right, so Britain to play. We're ready to play the game. Okay, cool. So, It's a Knockout. Now, I don't remember this as a kid, but It's a Knockout was a TV show on the BBC. There's the box art there. I don't believe It's a Knockout made it overseas anywhere. Actually, let's Google it. Because I know we got some people like in America watching that probably won't know what this is. It's a Knockout is a British game show first broadcast in 1966. And yeah, you all people dressed in silly costumes, and lots of inflatables. I remember. Yeah, and there's like assault courses. So it's like an early Total Wipeout. What is that? What it was called? That newish version of the game, the show, whatever. Oh, was he still in prison? Oh God. And rather famously, the royal family once took part in a It's a Knockout tournament. Some members of the royal family, which was a bit sort of disastrous and embarrassing, really. I can't show any video clips because I just don't want to risk getting a copyright strike. Who remembers the show then? And then, did anyone own this game? The box art was actually quite... That's a Bob Wakelin artwork, isn't it? That's not bad. So there you go. No one's admitting to owning this or playing it. Anna thinks it's arse, though. It was EU-wide, Zypher. Keith checking was in a remake on Channel 5. What the... Hang on. Stuart Hall, the presenter, was he... You saying he was done as a... Was he a paedophile? Oh, God. There's something similar in America called Double Dare, says Matt Myers. Oh, okay. Double Dare US show. I think we had Double Dare in the UK, didn't we, as a kids show? So yeah, maybe slightly. I don't know if it's slightly similar, but it was It's a Knockout was for adults. I mean, it was generally like you would take part outside. But really, was Stuart Hall done? Oh, he was! Oh, no! Right, oh. Yeah, he was convicted. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. So, oh dear. Alright, we'll just move on from that then, but we'll just play the game. Hopefully no mention of Stuart Bloody Hall in the game, but there we go. Next time, Zypher asked if something was under a different name. Someone tell him it's called Two... Oh, shut up, Juffer. God damn it. I must have missed that news story. Never mind. Never mind. Right, the Flying Flans and a Britain to play. Press a key. What I'll do is I'll take a snappy just beforehand because I don't know the keys or anything like that or what we're supposed to do. This could be a disaster. Oh, I remember this. You've got to try and catch them. And then what do you do? Oh, yeah, you deliver them off the side of the screen. Thankfully, there's a bit of slowdown there. That helps. Ah! So we're playing the butler on the right-hand side, collecting the Flying Flans. In fact, you could call him the Flans Man. Where's Clanny? Oh, the more you drop, the more skiddy the floor gets. If I just stand still there, he sort of skids. Yeah, he's skidding around a bit. There we go. We've caught 7 flans. Isn't this exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen? Ah! Find it easier going pushing to the right. Like this, and then judging it. There you go. Ah! I couldn't turn around. Oh, got one. There's a reek mess on the floor now. Arse. No! Hey, Martin Sutcliffe. Hey, how you doing, man? Have you been lurking tonight, Martin? Good to see you in the chat there, dude. How have you been, mate? Are you going through the games in order? No, I'm just picking them randomly tonight. The ones that seem interesting, anyway. Well, I've tried to. God, this goes on a bit. But I didn't want to do the usual suspects of Outrun, Pit Fighter, Bridget, Count Duckula 2 and stuff. We'll have to. I think the last game tonight we'll have a look at Count Duckula 2 because I reckon overall that has got to be the worst game of all time. But yeah, otherwise we've seemed interesting. Let's see me. I'll do my best. Do my best. I scored 12 there. And I think we were last there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Never mind. But welcome, Martin. Yeah, we'll still be going for another half an hour at least. As if Transmuter was not boring enough. I'll perhaps play some games for a little bit too long, guys. I admit that. So, yeah, just give me a gentle nudge in the chat. Harlem Hoppers is next. Press a key to play. I'd say the graphics are quite nice so far. What are we doing here? Catching balls? What? I don't get this. It's hit me head. Bloody hell. But all I can do is move left and right. How the hell am I meant to... And as soon as I... Oh, he's on like an elastic band or something. And it's pulling you back all the time. Right, okay. Oh. Well, I managed to catch a ball. Why the hell is this called Harlem Hoppers? What's this got to do with Harlem? Harlem in Egypt, yeah. Hey! Caught a ball. I have no idea how you're meant to just judge this. I think this is pure luck. I can see why they scored lowly because they're I mean, they're doing their best to recreate some of the daft games that appeared on It's a Knockout, but I just don't think they translate very well to home computers. Oh. Britain has scored 3. I mean, Germany scored 10 points and Belgium scored 12. Good lord. Alright, we'll look at one more event and then we're moving on. Good lord. This is It's a Knockout OSG based on the crap old TV show, if you remember it. Yes, we've already discussed that's the nonce one. Trust OSG to come like in later on and just bring all that up again. Yeah. Alright, we're on the Bronte Bash. Why is it called Bronte? Now, Bronte was a name of oh, I don't know. Well, my old cat was called Bronte. My mum called my cat Bronte for some reason. Anyway, Bronte Bash it is. God knows what's going on. Oh, there's a weight. You're squishing dinosaurs? Okay, well this is pretty easy. Okay. Graphics are alright. Oh. I missed one. What maximum score? Ah! Oh no, we can still get more dinosaurs. Okay. Well, this is stupidly easy. Oh, they're going a lot faster now. How are you meant to get any of them now? Just guess where they might. That was a lucky guess. Well, that one was a bit slower then. Okay. Yeah, it's just a bit. There's nothing technically wrong with how they've implemented these events. I think that maybe in the design stage of what can we do, that's where things have been. That's where things went wrong. It's just a bit boring. The games are just too simple and uninteresting. This is okay. I think maybe as a multi-event game and a budget game, this would have been good. Titanic drop, because that sounds a bit more interesting. But yeah, this stage is playable at least. Yeah, there's some kind of skill in that. The last one where you were catching the ball, I think that just relied on luck. And as for the catching the flan thing, yeah, there's a bit of skill involved, but. And I've seen that sort of thing that kind of gameplay utilised in many games. Titanic drop. Right, we're actually playing a thing now. All right, we'll have a look at this one quickly. Are you trying to? Oh, you're trying to get in one of these. You're trying to get in a hoop. I've not scored anything yet. The colours change, but I don't know. Oh. I don't know which colour is good and which is bad. Is green good? Green is good. I don't know if you can control your descent much. Oh, I've got 4 points. Oh, different colours get you different points. Some people drop straight down, others sort of float across a bit. I don't get this. Ran out of time and that's the score. I don't know then. What percentage would you give this one then, guys? So bear in mind then, this one, it's a knockout. 17% score. This was December 1986. And this was £8.95 on cassette. And apparently, they didn't do a disc version of the game, apparently. It was cassette only. So yeah, percentage scores, and I don't think it deserves 17% for £18. Sorry, no, for £8. Bloody hell. £9. Sorry, really. It's £8.95. Yikes. It's not terrible. I don't think it's terrible. Not great value for money. Nice graphics. I mean, the games themselves, there's no problem technically playing them. Oh, I didn't understand the Titanic drop there, or how you control the characters, but yeah. I'd give this a 40%, maybe. I don't know. Robin Hood gives it a 10. Maud found it a fun game, 63%. Maybe there's more to it. Maybe if I read the manual for some of those events and understood it, maybe I'd enjoy it more. Maybe I'm being harsh and unfair with not understanding some of the events. Matt Myers 20, Joffre 15%. Ouch. MP Hazel 17%. Yeah, 86, an £8.95 game. So that's like the equivalent of like a £30-40 game today or something like that on Steam or something. So yeah, you wouldn't be happy about it. You love the cat face of the ship though. It's like yeah, Neil. It's like Takeshi's Castle, but without any of the fun or the broken shins. And with nonces, yeah. Lego Commander 25%, 7% from Anne and Tall Paul, sorry, at 10%. Yeah, I think I'll stick around my 30-40% score. Don't think it's the worst game of all time, but that is crap. Shall we go with another crap ocean game? Because it's right next to it on 18%. Do you want to see some Knight Rider? We love Knight Rider, don't we? We love the TV show. Yeah, most of the scores there for that 20, I'd say 20%, 20-30%. Oh, music! I'm just gonna blow my nose. Gonna mute the microphone. Sorry. Right, sorry about that. Enjoy this wonderful Knight Rider theme music. Oh, looks like my view count's stuck again. Refresh that. Retrobus says, what score did AA give Altered Beast, Zypho? Lower than this one and the last one. Altered Beast got 14%. Ouch. Right, okay. I think this is the only music we get. We don't hear it after this, which is a shame. Let's go for Rat 4, Random Plot. Michael, move cursor to plot your next course and press the fire button. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna read the thing at the top here. Good morning, Michael. Devon has just informed me of terrorist activity. This is so slow in Chicago. We select Chicago. I think we should go there at once. Alright, so we choose Chicago on the map. Yeah. Okay. Oh. How do you shoot? Am I hitting the side of the road? There's some way to... Oh, there's a control. Hang on. There's a control to switch between driving and your weapon. But I don't know what it is. Knight Rider. Hang on. Wow, this looks exciting, doesn't it, guys? Let me just get the manual here quickly. The giant PDF I've got to open. Go. The answer between your steering or shooting, Kit does whichever one you're not doing. Right, yeah. Keyboard joystick controls, WS, right. There are two modes of playing this section. Kit drives the car under autopilot, allowing you to control the car's lasers. Joystick is used to guide the sights. Kit controls, or B, Kit controls the lasers, leaving you to take care of the driving. You can drive much faster than Kit, but you must give him a fair chance to hit the targets. Joystick controls movement both left and right plus acceleration forward. T! The T key will transfer between functions A and B. Right, okay. Right, I got it. Bear with, guys. Right, I'm on the laser. What? Why isn't... Is this bugged? It's not hitting anything. Is there something bugged here, guys? So I'll go back to Kit. I'll let Kit control it. He's not hitting anything either. Let's go full speed. He destroyed it there. Hang on. I can't hit anything. Oh, has my laser overheated, or have I run out of laser power? I think this is I think this is glitch. I think we've got a bad dump of the game. Surely, right? I can't seem to shoot anything. God damn it! It means I've got to download the game. Hang on. Well, that's a bit of an anticlimax. It kind of everyone sort of goes, oh god, we've got to mess about with this now. But hey, OJBs, it's got to head to bed. I'll send you my address. You can post your joystick to me, and I'll fix it for you if you want. Really, mate? Where did we last talk? Was it over Discord? Drop me a Discord DM, and we'll talk more about that, mate. Thank you, mate, for the very kind offer. I've got to load up Knight Rider again. Good lord. Good night, OJBs, but have a great weekend as well, man. Take care, take care. Welcome back, Retro and Lim. Welcome back, Retro and Lim. Hang on, what have I missed in the chat there? Sorry guys, I missed a bit in the chat there. Hang on, let me just catch up with this. I shouldn't have had to be reading all this crap. Hang on. Okay, I think there's been maybe a little misunderstanding about its knockout. Right, okay, okay. Yeah, I think we should, yeah, definitely should just drop that, yeah, and move on from it. I agree. Right, okay. I see both points there, but yeah. Just I think we're best just leave that. We're not going to agree on that, so. Sorry, it's just so much chat to scroll through. It hurts my eyes, guys. Sorry. Right, are we all dropped it now and we're all moved on from it? There's no need for people to be rude to each other either. Hey BS Detector, welcome to the stream. It says, I love Z80, really pees me off to see half-our specky ports. Yes, I think this is probably a specky port, this one. I thought you were going from worst to best. We're just picking them in random and Paul tonight. It's all Paul. Otherwise, we'll be going through Pit Fighter and Outrun. We've done them to death already on the stream. Yeah, okay, alright, sorry, I just had to go back and reread all that. Yeah, so, yeah, skip it. Okay, sorry, guys. Right, we'll have a quick play of this. Oh, we've got to wait for this to... Hang on, let me put the speed up, like, to, 300% or something. Good morning, Michael. This is a 300%, it's still slow. Devon has just informed me of terrorist activity in Dallas. So Dallas is where we need to go. Not mess about. As hopefully the lasers will work now. Right, Dallas. Right. And you go there. Alright, I'm driving the car at the moment. He's not shooting anyone. Oh, he did there. I'm not steering the car very well, though. Right, let's get some speed up. How fast can we go? 238 miles per hour. 240. Right, I'm going on the lasers now. Oh god, that doesn't look like it's working. And kit automatically goes to 120. What? Why can't I shoot anything? Oh, I did! Oh my god. Your cursor... You've got to be dead center on the helicopter. That's nuts. And the laser temperature goes... There's a laser temperature that... What the hell? Right, I'm hitting them now. I thought the game had glitched, guys. Look at that! Are you telling me that's not a direct hit on the helicopter? That is some level of bull crap. Them helicopters look like chimneys that you burn logs on in the garden. I'm going to run out of laser here. Look at that! Are you telling me that's not a hit? If the helicopter's moving at like a diagonal, I don't think I've yet to hit it. I hit a missile there. God, this is trash. And this is all the game is, by the way, guys. I don't think there's any other missions in the game, is there? Right, if I go back to the car, and we'll just speed through the rest of the level. I think your distance meter is that Scuds thing there. It says 95, 94, 93. And I think you've got to complete all the various missions before the time limit, which is constantly ticking down there, reaches 0. Kit doesn't bother shooting the missile there. Thank you, Kit. Shoot the missile! Yeah, so this is the problem with the game. It's definitely dull. I think this is pretty much all you do. I don't know if there's any other level types, like a side-on shooter or anything like that. I think this is what it is, and you just repeat over and over, forever and ever. Again, I think pretty much a rush job. I mean, it's hardly challenging driving down the road here. There's no other cars on the road. There's just like an infinite number of bloody helicopters. I'm going to catch up the chat properly at the end here. Actually, it doesn't matter. BS detector. I don't know why your message got deleted by the Nightbot there. That message was fine, so apologies to Nightbot. He said that reminds me of Electric Ride on the Atari. Yes! Oh. Right. We're in Dallas. Armory. So yes, it reminds you... Oh! It's this... Oh, you do get another level. You get this crap top-down level. Michael, you must get to the room on the other side, but be careful. I can sense guards in there. Can you shoot them? Well, the guards are not very intelligent. I'm not literally right next to the dude. Well, the AI is not very good. Oh no, I touched... Oh, did I touch him? Oh, bloody hell. Well, you can tell this game was rushed out. Hey, my chicken nut raw. Good evening, dude. How are you, my friend? To see you though. What? That bullet did hit me. Getting annoyed by this game now. How you doing, my chicken nut raw? I am a hardcore streamer. I know I put a lot of hours in. Right, okay. I'm safe there. There's one guy to get past here. There you go. And that's it. Michael, there are several delivery notes here. They are all to New York. Cable, clock, nitroglycerin. Michael, someone has sent explosives to New York. Michael, there. Okay. You press fire button. Alright, then you got to go to like New York. So you choose a route which is nearest to New York, so it would be Atlanta next. But I'm done with this game, and that's it. I think when you actually get to New York, you just get another room like that, and you get to the door. The room on the bottom right corner again, and that's it. You like defuse the explosives or something. There's very little to the game. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I will catch up with the chat. Sorry I missed a bit there. Excuse me. So, just a reminder, this got What does it get? 18% in November 1986, and this cost £8.95, so £9 in 1986. So I'd say that's around your £30–40 mark for a game these days. Would you be happy with that? Let me know what your review score is in the chat. Let's see some percentage scores and what you think. Big Juffer, good night. Hey, good night, mate. Good luck in the Pac-Man as well. Take care, dude, and I'll see you on Yellow Belly's stream on Sunday. OSG, hey, he says I'm off as well. Not been about too much, but these games really have been crap. Well, that's the whole point of the stream tonight. Take care, OSG, and good night, dude. No worries, man. I'll talk to you in a bit as well, mate. BS Detective, did you say a swear? I'm sorry, man. A Nightbot keeps it family friendly, unfortunately. So, Texie, were these the on foot bits you were talking about? Is there anything else extra? I can't remember. I have completed this before, but it was just so boring. I didn't even bother making a long play of it. Tom's Farm! Hey, dude. How you doing, mate? Yeah. The game didn't really have anything to shoot for a shooting game. Yeah. Never mind. Retro has been tagging me twice here. Trevi, David Hasselhoff married Michael Knight's girlfriend in Knight Rider. She divorced him and married another man called Michael Knight. Is that true, Retro and Lim? I never know if you're trolling or not. That's the problem with Retro and Lim. Oh, Scuds equals standard kit units of distance. Right. And I'm not going to repeat what OSG said there. Has anyone heard the Hoff singing metal? He has some set of pipes, to be fair. Yeah, I did. I like the metal. I like the Hoff. In combination, I don't think it works, personally. But anyway, never mind. But yes, I have heard bits of that. So what scores we got there so far? Alex gives it a 30%. Plus it's due to varied gameplay. Minus is due to lack of music and boring driving stages. Yeah. My chicken not raw. Good thanks. He says all of us old gamers will be getting vaccinated soon. Let's all hug. True, man. I've had my first shot as well. Maud gives it 30%. BS Detector says you'd have to send me Pamela Anderson to pay 30 quid for these days. Yeah, I'm in the 40+ gang now, my chicken. Yeah. Hey, Tom. How you doing, man? Thank you for your continued support as well, dude. Much love. Thank you, man. 9% from Lego Commando, not worth double digits. Retroland says it's 100% true. Still not sure if I trust you or not. I don't know, but it sounds good. I need to get myself and Burnick. The Wii Machines are special. Maybe. I've got enough to keep me occupied at the moment. And Apocalypse Zero says, in capital letters no less, this is 2% God tier arse candle. Azusa's gift of arse candles, if you will. Oh, Ada. Never change. Yeah, low scores then. 40% for Matt Myers. I don't know. I think I'd go with like a 35%. I mean, it's sort of competently made. Again, its biggest crime is it's boring. There's not much to it. Same thing repeated over and over 2 levels of excitement. So I don't think it's terrible, but it's. I don't hate it like I hate Miami Vice. Miami Vice just drives me to absolute fits of rages. Miami Vice, by out of interest, scored 24%. Which is higher than this one, so I don't understand that. I'm also annoyed. I see their Psycho Pigs UXB scored 28%. God damn it. I like that. What's the lowest scoring Amsoft game? Let's have a look. I'm going to get my list up here. Let's pick out some interesting facts, because I'm going to have to finish, I think, soon. So, here's my list. Lowest scoring Amsoft game I can see here. Let's see. Oh look, Blockbusters, which we use a lot for the AMS quiz, scores a lowly 14% there. Yikes. That's a bit harsh. I suppose there's not much to it unless you got someone to play with. Oh, it's a tie between Bridget and 3D Invaders for the worst Amsoft game. Both of them got 20% in issue 1 of Amstrad Action. So, we've all seen Bridget, but 3D Invaders, I've played this. I remember this. A lot of you might not. So this might be the last or penultimate game tonight. Look at Discord's iPhone. Oh God, do I have to retro on Lim? I'm getting tired now. What's in there? Oh, you posting proof? Fair enough. Look at this. My Retro Lim has posted his proof. Kathleen Hickland. He was married to David Hasselhoff. He was Michael Knight's girlfriend in Knight Rider. Married Hasselhoff, divorced him, and then actually married a guy called Michael Knight. That's nuts. There you go. It's true. It's true. I wasn't being trolled. Anyway, anywho, back to the game. So this is 3D Invaders. 3D Quark Invaders, sorry. As it says on the title screen, rebadged as just 3D Invaders for Amsoft. Oh, this really is terrible. Oh, I'm not sure what I hate more, this or Bridget. Prevent the invading quarks from landing using arrow keys, the joysticks to move your laser bases, and the space to joystick bar to fire. And you can do 2 directions at once while still firing. This is terrible. And it's just really, really confusing and just not fun. Who thought this would be a good idea? I mean, everyone was sort of desperate to cash in on Space Invaders and have their own clones and stuff, but Jesus. Oh, spaceship. Did that not hit? Where do I have to be to hit that on the horizontal plane? There's no point of reference for like a... You need like a shadow or something to see where that one was. You can tell where these are by where the lightning bolts they shoot land on the floor. Good lord, how flickery is this? Oh, he got away. Arse! Good lord. If I remember correctly, I will double check this, but Amsoft games cost about £8.95 when they were released. That's in 1984, 85-ish. What? Am I not in line to shoot that one? Why am I not hitting anything? Oh! He moves at the UFO moves at the same speed I do, so there's no way of backtracking to hit him. What? Oh no! Right, I've got one base left to shoot. I'm not on the right line here. Got him. Where the... How the hell do you tell where this guy is? I cannot hit this guy. Is this bugged? He was on the middle line. He was the last guy to hit. Ah! Good lord. Okay. I feel there's more gameplay to this than Bridget. Right? Bridget, you have 4 controls and all they do is one function, essentially. You just open and close a bridge, open and close a bridge with 4 different bridges. At least here you move around and shoot stuff and there's a bit of like thinking and strategy and a little bit of action, even if it is crap. What score would you give this then? So, for context again, 3D Invaders scored 20% in Amstrad Action magazine in the same issue that Bridget scored 20%. This was an October 1985 review, but the game was out in 1984 and it was £8.95, which may be the equivalent of 20 to 30 quid for a new game these days, maybe, or something like that. I don't know, 30 quid. I don't know what I'd score it because I'd have to score Bridget first. Bridget gets 5% from me. This can get just under 10%. They can get like a 9% or something like that. I don't know. BS Detector gives it a 5%. My score did not register as a high score. Oh yeah. Hang on. If I press fire button now, will it change? Watch this. See if the high score gets set there, Craig. It did. My high score did get registered there, Sean. Sorry, Craig. So yeah, good spot there though. Good spot. Could have been an interesting bug that. Never mind. But 8% from Craig, 10% from Retro on Limb with Bridget 80. Oh, sod off Retro on Limb. Guys, Pink Bubbles Go 8 was bloody awful. Oh come on, a bit of Halloween was all right. That album was okay. It had a few good songs. October 1985 when Bruce Lee was released. Actually, this will be 1984. Pretty early days. Feel bad slacking off these games because I couldn't code any better. But who the hell published these games? Well, this is Amsoft, so you know, it's all a bit of fun though. I know they might make some coders feel a bit bad about themselves tonight, and I feel sorry if any of these coders of games has been watching or watches on a catch-up stream or whatever catch-up video. But if you do, please feel free to leave a comment in the chat and explain what happened and, you know, give your side. We are a nice friendly bunch of people here. I mean, it is what it is. We have a laugh at them, you know, but obviously a lot of people here, a lot of the coders of these games may have been 15, 16-year-old kids, you know, put under pressure to rush product out. Nearly all these games, of course, probably, or a large chunk of them, were rushed because of deadlines set by managers and marketing executives. And the coder was given like 2 weeks to try and code a masterpiece, and it just isn't possible. So I have a lot of sympathy for a lot of the coders. Some of them, though, it's just clearly shoddy work, you know, or they weren't very good. I mean, there's a lot of different scenarios and reasons why these bad games happen. So You know, maybe one day one of the coders might pop in the comments, you know, on the video from this stream, so, and let us know their side of the story. And I'd be more than happy to like interview them on an Amstream, and they can, you know, tell us their history and story and tales and stuff. That would be very interesting. What's the rest of the scores there very quickly? Lucas says 5% for that price because it's a rip-off. There you go. And Apocalypse Zero is writing in capital letters again, ladies and gentlemen. 0.1%. The pinnacle of arse candle in game form. It does what it says on the tin, sadly. The tin reads something incredibly crap. Matt Myers earlier gave it 12%. Nightwolf gives it 25%. Texie 13%. 10% from Alex Ogle there. 4% Robin Hook. Johnny Boy says 50%. Nice concept for the mid-80s. They were trying something different and it just doesn't work. It really doesn't. It just hurts. Hey, Yuri Pavlovich, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Says fake 3D of those times was only good for invoking a momentary wow effect at the cost of readability and playability. Very true, Yuri. Very true. Sorry, Yuri. Yeah, sorry. With a score of 5%. Yes. Utter direct, then utter direct now. Jockstrad says. That's the whole point of the stream tonight, Jock. But yes. Is that 0 out of 10? There we go. MP Hazel gives it a 10%. Good lord. Okay, Sean. Actually, what was on Pink Bubbles? I can't remember. Actually, that might be a really terrible album. I might be remembering it wrong. Not that it's relevant to anything on the Amstream here. Oh no, Kids of the Century. I love Kids of the Century on that album. And Heavy Metal Hamsters is funny as well. But to be honest, I don't remember any other tracks from the album. But Kids of the Century rocks. Sean, come on. Come on, Sean. Any other scores there? 12% from Matt Myers. There we go. Alright, I've got to be finishing, guys. So we're going to finish. It's the game that I've set the... when you do a stream or a video, you can choose a game to associate with the stream or video. And I chose Count Duckula 2. I think, guys, this is the worst game of all time on the Amstrad. I'd like to know if you agree or disagree with me after seeing this. Ignore that crap, Tro. Okay. Yeah, because it's funny, Sean. It's crap, but it's funny. Anyway. Kudos wins 2 got 83% and Commando 76%. Yikes. We'll put Affinitive Lights on. Oh, music here. Sorry, hang on. And guys and girls, if you've been enjoying the stream tonight and you haven't already, if you could give us a like and a thumbs up on the stream, I'd very, very, very much appreciate it. We're on 55. We're normally double that, nearly. So, yeah, if you've enjoyed the stream tonight and had a good time and like what we're doing, please give us a like and a thumbs up. I very, very much appreciate it because it helps the YouTube, Google algorithms. So, this is the best bit of the game so far. The loading screen and this music. After this... Wait and see. Bear with me one sec. Sorry about that. Right. Hey, we're up to 69, 70 likes. Thank you, guys. Thank you very, very, very much there. Let's give my glasses a quick clean. Algorithms. Yeah, I wish I knew exactly how they all worked. I'd be a millionaire on YouTube by now. Right, okay. Oh, 71 likes now. Thank you, guys and girls. Thank you for the thumbs up and likes. Very, very, very much appreciated. Right, let's press 5 to start here then. I'll just pause that there. Can we just soak in these graphics? I want you to bear in mind, this is 1992, right? It's actually one of the last games alternative software ever made for the Amstrad. I want you to bear in mind as well, this is a proper licensed game. Count Duckula is a license, and there's expectations on a license. Okay, we know that a lot of movie licenses and film and TV licenses tie-ins often are a bit crap because they're trying to emulate something that's not possible on an 8-bit micro. But let's just say there is a certain bar and expectancy that there'll be at least a decent game there, right? So there is that. This would have been the full price. Well, the highest price for a budget game, it eventually went up to £3.99. So this is £3.99. But this is late 1992. There is no excuse for a game as crap as this. Right. So we're going to carry on. It's the next screen we've got to talk about in detail. So, look, first of all, look at that movement. I mean, I've played better basic games. Look at the flickery, slow sprite that just decides to randomly fall through a platform. Okay, you take full damage, right. So I've got infinite lives on, so I don't care. You can shoot that thing. Finally, we get over there. There's a jack in the box we have to avoid. Ah! I'm stuck in the scenery. Now, just pay attention here. Can you hear me pressing the up key? Right? And I'm supposed to be jumping. And I can't jump through the ceiling. Okay? Bear that in mind. Now, I need to jump here. You can just about jump there. Actually, someone fixed that. I can't remember. Let me just save a snappy here quickly. Right. Count Duckula 2. Right, let's try jumping up and right, okay, when the platform appears. Because otherwise you're going to fall down and fall to your death in that gap. Sure, it's this room that has the problem. Waiting. We have to patiently wait for platforms to disappear and reappear. Oh, look what happened. You hit your head on the ceiling and you fall down to your death. Let's try that again. Up and right. Dead. Try that one more time. So, yeah. What's happening here, ladies and gentlemen, is this is a terrible specky port, as you can tell. In the ZX Spectrum version, you can jump and just sort of disappear up into the ceiling and come down and land on that platform. Okay? Right? On the Amstrad version, due to how they've ported it, you're hitting your head on something and it's broken. So it's a glitch on the second room, which makes this impassable. There's no other way of doing it. You can actually, actually you could go back rooms. I didn't know you could do that. You can't move right there. I mean, if I push right off the platform, off the edge, you just fall to your doom. So what do you do? What do you do here? So there is one thing that you can do to get past this room, and that is use your special well, you've got a special, I'm gonna call it attack. Let's put some music on in the background because it's dreadful. What you can do is call on someone called Tremendous Terrans to carry you across a whole screen. So we're going to do that now. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! Alex Ogle! Dude! Thank you for the 664 there! Thank you, mate. It says, a fine crap game to end. You're a glutton for punishment after your glorious birthday stream. Apologise for earlier and extend a hand to Mr. Neary. Oh, bless you, man. Well, that's a nice gesture as well. I'm sure Sean will accept it. It's just, we can't always agree on everything. There's no point falling out with each other over something, over a show that finished decades ago and stuff like that anyway. But thank you, Alex. That's really nice of you to say that there as well. And thank you for the very, very kind dono, man. Can we have bananas in the chat there? Mr. Alex Ogle. Let the bananas rain down for Alex. Thank you very, very much, mate. There we go. Let's remove the dancing sugars there. Thank you, man. Thank you. When you say it's a glitch, I'm absolutely sure code is ported exact. Look at the viewpoint side. Does it not look like 256 pixels wide? Well, the problem is, I'm sure it's been introduced. It's either... I think it's been introduced in how it's been ported. So, if I look at the specky version, let's confirm this. Count Duckula 2. And there's a walkthrough of this. I mean, let's see how bad it is on the specky first, because this is a specky port. Let's look at the RZX archive. Right, the screen there. Oh, just to add insult to injury, the game starts off with a fairly average to okay shoot 'em up section, which they didn't bother to port to the Amstrad. Ah! I forgot about that. So that's even worse. Look out for that planet ducky. And here's a specky version. Right? It actually plays a lot nicer. So watch what happens here. You're able to jump. That's what I'm showing you. Hang on. Where was it? So the specky version. Where are we? 105. No problem jumping there. No problem whatsoever. Fine. We'll come to the Amstrad one now. Look at this pile of crap. Can't do it. You jump, hit the head of the ceiling, and down you go. D-E-D dead. Jockstrad! With a £2 through the super chat there. Dear God, take £2 for putting yourself through this. Thank you, Jockstrad. Thank you as well, matey. Bananas in the chat for the Jockstrad. Let the bananas rain down. So what you say, BS Detector? Sorry, let me just read that. Jockstrad, Chris McGilvray, thank you very, very, very much, dude. Are you having an after party in the Discord of Andrea tonight? Yes, we've got a Dancing Lord Sugar, BS Detector. Looking at the Amstrad version, you can see that there's approximately 64 pixels border. Okay, I'm going to just have to take your word for it without being able to find out for sure. So the Amstrad's working to a res of 256 wide. I say it's a direct port including width. Yeah, the GP. By the way, the GP command has been temporarily retired for a little bit. Yes. Well, Yuri comes in and says, "Well, character icons have 3 colours per 8x8 tile. Specky cannot do that. There was definitely some effort put into porting. Sadly, in a completely wrong aspect of it." Hang on, let me look at the specky one again. Right, so Count Duckula's head on the Amstrad there is right on. few pixels away from the top of the screen there. Specky version. Sorry, it's actually a little bit squashed. I haven't got the proper aspect ratio here for the width. Okay, but we're just looking at height here. What I want to do is just pause it. Oh, I don't know. It's about the same height on there as well. The Spectrum version, by the way, is a lot wider. Sorry, it's just a bit squished. Let me... The Specky version is more like that. Actually, it's probably a bit wider than that, actually. Anyway, that'll have to do. But yeah, no problems there. We'll come back to the Amstrad one. We're going to have to wait for the platform there. Hang on, I'll catch up with it. Oh, sorry, some chat messages there. I'll catch up there in just a second. So waiting for... Let's save it here. There. Yeah. I was just a bit worried. Before, when I jumped, there was a platform right here, and I was thinking maybe there was a collision detection detected on the edge of the platform, and it sent me falling to my doom. Yeah, look, no. Broken. It's amazing, really. No one play tested that. Literally, no one. It's impossible that anyone play tested this before chucking it out there. Seriously. So the only way to get past this screen is to call on Tremendous Terrence, fire button and down, who will carry you across. But you can only use him once, right? Per level. The problem comes in later on, where there's another screen where you have to jump and you hit your head on the ceiling again, and means the game is impassable. Unless there's another way to do it, I've not found it. But yeah, this is just complete trash. Let me just catch up on the chat there. Tool Paul, sorry, got a message deleted there. Tool Paul says this live stream has been a bit odd. Hung around for 5 hours to end up with utter crap game. Good company. Well, that's the whole point tonight. We were deliberately looking at like the worst games because it's funny sometimes. Anyway, sorry, you got your message deleted there for the swears. Never mind. Let's look at the borders on it. Specky is 256 pixels wide in res. I don't know how any of that explains what's happening on the Amstrad version though, BS detector. I don't know what you want me to say there. I'll read it. I think you got some more messages there. I'll read it in a second. Andrea says they have been at this after party until I fall asleep. Oh no, busy day tomorrow, so you're off to bed in 5, says Chris. Been a fun stream and love and peace to you all. Hey, Jogstrad, take care. Good night, man. Good night, dude. Take care and have an awesome weekend. Anna has already spoken. The full caps lock is on as well. 0.0% for Count Duckula 2. The crowned king of arse candles. The crowning achievement of arse candledom. There is no higher standard of failure. There you go. Anna has spoken. BS Detector says the border there looks 64 pixels, 32 left and 32 right side, 4 character space to 32. Right, okay. Specky is 192 pixels high, right. Amstrad is 200. Remember those for that first Specky, that res is full screen. Whereas for an Amstrad is not how to create an artificial border. Right. The thing is, we're trying to work out why that problem exists with the head hitting hitting the somewhere arbitrary ceiling off the border. I'll explain. The spec is 256 by 192 resolution. The Amstrad is 320 by 200. Basically, the Amstrad version appears to be the specky version, but they filled in the space. 64 pixels horizon and 8 deep. So, oh, I think my head hurts now trying to... I think what you're trying to say is the different sizes, they've not accounted for that, and they filled in the top on the Amstrad to make it consistent or whatever, and not thought about the collision protection there. Brian O'Higgins! Brian, thank you, man. Oh my goodness, the €5 through the super chat there. Says, please take my money. Well done playing on all these games. Appreciate the effort. Well, we've definitely uncovered some very, very interesting and terrible games that maybe a lot of us never heard of before. First of all, Bananas in the chat. It's probably a good point to end the stream there, actually. I'll conclude, wrap things up, maybe. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for the bananas there. Different screen sizes, and they just ported the specky verbatim. Yeah, yeah. I'll go with that, BS Detector. That's kind of what I figured in my dumb, stupid brain, basically. But yeah, they've not fed a bob to fill in the graps. Holy multiple sugars. We can have lots of dancing sugars. This is for all the people that donated tonight. Let's have the full complement of sugars there. Lots of dancing Lord sugars for you there. There you go. So yeah, for me, this is the only game deserving of perhaps a 0% score. I will probably agree with Amstrad Action score of 3% for Count Duckula 2. I mean, the only reason it gets 3% is because the music was good and it had a good loading screen and there's a game included. 3%. I'm going to agree with Amstrad Action, and I would say as well, Count Duckula 2, I think overall, given how pathetic it is, and bearing in mind that broken screen on second screen, we've used tremendous torrents to get across it, but there is another screen later on in the game before you reach the end of the level where you hit your head on the ceiling, it's impossible to pass, and you've already used torrents. The game is not completable. It is completely broken. So that makes it even more worse, in my opinion. So there you go. So I would like to do, before we finish tonight, we haven't done one tonight actually, I'm going to do a straw poll. So if you want to put your scores in for to Count Duckula 2 in the chat, whether you want to give it 0%, 10%, 90% if you're mad, I'm going to do a straw poll you can vote in before we go tonight. It's Count, and the question is Count Duckula 2 the worst Amstrad game of all time? And I'm using my weighting system, which we talked about earlier. This is 1992. There is no excuse in 1992 for crap like this, even on the specky. Also, it's a licensed game. There should be a lot of weight to that, and you know, you do justice to the license. You know, people are going to buy it more than other non-licensed game because they're a fan of the cartoon. No excuse. And for also, it's £3 bloody 99. Right, I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to vote yes on this. And I need to spam this link in the chat. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we finish tonight, I'd like you to go and vote in this poll. It'll be live on the stream. There we go. There's the poll. I've put my vote in. I'm going to vote yes. Oh yeah, I've already voted. Let's see. Let's get some votes in for this one then. I would like to know, because I'm going to make a video on the worst Amstrad games of all time, and I need to work out what my #1 worst game is. Is Count Duckula 2 the worst Amstrad game of all time? The link is in the chat there. Some of the votes are coming in now. 4 votes for yes so far. Lucas Rainford. Thank you for the £2.50 there, matey. Have a couple of dancing sugars. You've shown great resilience with this crap. Well done. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. Bananas in the chat. Let's see the bananas rain down for the Lucas Rainford. Enjoy your nanas, mate. And Lucas, thank you very, very much, buddy. Thank you. Let's see. Let's go back to the results. We've only got 6 people voting at the moment. I would have thought maybe we'd have a few more. I will spam the link again in the chat if you want to quickly vote. Oh, I need to stand up a second. Ah, crap. Oh, sorry. Oh, a bit of cramp in my leg. So yeah, at the moment, only 7 votes, but it's 7-0. Do we all agree then that is Count Duckula 2 the worst Amstrad game of all time? 3 votes for no. Who's done that? Now it's 9 votes for yes. Transmuter. Not the worst. I don't think it's the worst game of all time, Jockstrad. That is pretty terrible. It's pretty terrible for that sprite. But otherwise, there's a lot of effort gone in there, weirdly. Hey, Tall Paul, good night, dude. Take care, matey. And we'll see you again soon. Have a great weekend. You don't think Count Jockstrad? I think Jockstrad's had too much tonight of this, I think. He's voted no. Then again, 3 other people did 9 votes to 4. It's not really massively conclusive. I think people are a bit tired and can't be asked voting in polls and stuff. And I don't blame you. That's fine. That's fine. It is getting towards 3 AM. This is one of my longest streams I've done in a while. Blimey. So I better probably conclude things there. Because the Maud says, in absolute honesty, I think I need to play it. But it's very, very, very bad. Pit Fighter, I don't know. It really is terrible, Pit Fighter. But whenever I've played it on stream, I've ended up playing it for quite a bit. And I don't know if I've got a strange liking for Pit Fighter. It's just comically bad as well, Pit Fighter, which adds a bit of charm to it. And the music is awesome in Pit Fighter. 10-5. So for those 5 people, you can remain anonymous if you want to. But for those 5 people that voted no, what would you say is worse than Count Duckula 2? We're on 10-5. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, I'd say Human Killing Machine is worse than Pit Fighter. There was no enjoyment in Human Killing Machine at all. It's completely broken. IK International Karate. Did that actually come out on the Amstrad? I know IK Plus did. Oh, it did. International Karate. This played okay, dude. Pretty sure it wasn't great. But it played all right, International Karate. I'm pretty sure. It probably is another specky port. It was okay, International Karate, the first one. Okay, I mean we have to agree. That's the thing. We're gonna agree. I'll let the comment come through actually, because there's a swear in it. But we're always gonna. It's all subjective. We're not all gonna agree. But my goal is to draw up a definitive list of the top 10 worst ever Amstrad games. See, like, I think LA SWAT is just utterly terrible as well. But that came out, 5 years prior to it. It was cheaper in price and maybe has more gameplay to it than Count Duckula. There's World Cup Carnival. It was rated 0% purely because they knew US Gold were trying to con people. It's a tough one to balance. That's why I was talking about, if you missed it at the start stream, I'm going to do a weighting system. So, for example, the year of release, if it's 1984 to 86, he only gets 1 star. 87 to 89 gets 2 stars. 1990 to 1994 gets 3 stars. And there's various different categories, which are rate all these terrible games against. And those with the most stars will be obviously ranked. And I'll work out what the truly is the worst one from that. But I'm just interested to see. Wild Streets, I mean, it's okay. It's just pathetic, isn't it? It's not the worst game of all time. I don't like Quartet either, Maud. I hate Quartet. I don't think it's the worst game of all time, but I agree with you on that one. Hey, no worries, BS Detector. I know we have a lot of kids that watch this as well, so we try to keep it family friendly. Not at this time, but my kids watch it on catch-up sometimes, and I know 1 or 2 watch the Amstreams earlier on in the night with their kids as well. No worries. I swear like a trooper in real life. It's just, you know, it also helps with YouTube algorithms. Matt Myers thinks it's a flickering spaceship one. Transmuter. Oof. I mean, Wild Streets is crap, but it's not utterly terrible. But no one wants to venture a worse game than Count Duckula 2. I mean, Outrun's going to be up there. I mean, some people think it's okay to play. But the thing is, I'm going to weight it higher because of like the license, the game Outrun was the huge arcade coin op. You know, there was a huge expectation on Outrun. Screw it, we'll fire up Outrun quick if you want before we go tonight. But oh, where did we get to in the poll? 10 to 5 still there. Okay. I mean, don't ignore the music here. That's as good as it gets. I'm not even letting it play because we're running out of time tonight. Outrun, just quickly then. Joystick. This, I mean, the Outrun was one of the biggest arcade games, right? I think there's worse actual technically there are worse games technically than Outrun conversion, but because it's full price, 1980, what was it, 87, 88? I can't remember. It says 86, but it's 87ish. I think this came out, but it's the name Outrun. The Outrun was huge in every arcade. Everyone was so excited for Outrun and were desperate to get it. You know that, like, if you worked at US Gold, you would have thought, we have got to, on this game, lads, we have got to knock it out the park and make the best possible game. And this is what we got. Look at it. Just look at it. No music, no sound effects. You will hear some sound effects in a second. That's it. That is your lone. I think that is. Oh, there's a crash sound effect as well. That's it. 2 sound effects. Like an utterly terrible sense of speed. The main sprite looks okay, and I like the blue colours of the sky there. But the lines on the road are the lines on the road are incredibly messy looking, especially in the distance. And imagine paying full price at the time. So your full price game, what, the equivalent of £50–60 today, for this. Collision detection is utterly dreadful. I know some people think it's kind of okay to play. It's sort of playable. I wouldn't put this as the worst game ever on the Amstrad, but I would put it somewhere in maybe top 3 or top 5 without doing the weighting system. So there you go. I think my point is, though, it's sort of playable. I think there are technically worse games on the Amstrad. I mean, those of you that saw Surprise on me Twitch stream and then the video early this week, I mean, technically that is a worse game than this. But I got more enjoyment out of Surprise. It was a cheapo budget release. in the early days of the Amstrad. But when we get to 1986-87 and a big license like Outrun from a big company like US Gold, there's just no excuse for crap like this. There you go. And that's my thoughts anyway. Anyway, if anyone wants to agree or disagree, go ahead in the chat there. I can't blame Outrun. It's mode 1 at the top and mode 0 in the game area, and they tried. They failed, but they tried. I don't think they tried hard enough. I you know, you were given, they were given so much responsibility here for a great game. I mean, any other license from the arcades, you know, I know Black Tiger's one that was a crap specky port to the Amstrad and was a bit crap overall. You know, no one really cared that much about Black Tiger, so yeah, just churn it out. You would have thought with Outrun, you get the license and they'd like schedule months of like prep and development and build up, but no, this is what we got. I'm leaving that there. Okay. WC Le Mans most certainly did it better. Lucas says delete the ROM. And Vespertino is coming. Yes, there's still, yeah, BS Detective. I spoke to Batman Group, Rhino, and he confirms to be there. Well, this was like about 2 months ago. Yes, they are definitely still working on Vespertino. Excuse me, guys. So, guys, I'm going to leave it there then. I think everyone's getting a bit tired and stuff. I am too. I should have finished at 2 AM. It's nearly 3. And Mrs. Zypho is going to be furious at me. Ooh, excuse me, I've got the hiccups as well. Retro Lim says, show the Amstrad screenshots on the back of the box. Why is that? Did they post fake screenshots? No way. Hang on. You're right, Retro Lim. I forgot about this. Oh, this is typical US Gold bullcrap. Oh, wait a second. I'm going to download the image so I can properly zoom in on it. Bear with. Amstrad Action West Games. Outrun. Right, let me get a display capture of this. Good point. Right, on the back of the box, this is the Outrun box, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely front cover, of course. Screenshot from Amstrad. That is not the Amstrad version. Oh no, I can't be arsed booting this up again. You remember, you saw it, you all saw it. Sorry, it's a bit pixelated there. Cheeky buggers. I mean, that isn't even the Spectrum screenshot either. The Spectrum ended up looking very differently to that as well, I'm pretty sure. Commodore 64. That looks rather too detailed for the car. No offense to Commodore 64. That does look like the road, actually, to be fair. But cheeky buggers, US Gold. There we go. And yes, they're aiming for at least 25 frames, at least, be a BS detector. And they may be able to get more. We'll see. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in tonight. I'm going to call it there, guys. I'm feeling super tired as well myself. Let me run the credits here before we go. Yeah, hopefully that should work in a second. Yeah, we go. Right, thank you again to the very, very kind donors tonight. GP, Esmeralda, which was Richard Jimenez. Super chats of Jockstrad, Man Shovel, Scott Rosa, Matt Myers, Tall Paul, Lego Commander, Alex Ogle, Brian O'Higgins, and Mr. Lucas Rainford. Thank you very, very much, guys. That was very, very kind of you. There is still a load of games that we didn't get through. If I get display capture one more time. As you can see, I'll have to move it here a second. We've got loads here. We didn't get through this pit fight. League Challenge. There's Altered Beast at 14%. Fruit Machine Simulator. Plasmatron we didn't get to play tonight. Ricochet at 18%. Explorer at 19%. Oh god, that was boring. I remember that. Nuclear Heist from players at 19%. At one point, they rated Operation Thunderbolt on the GX4000 as 20%. That was in the same issue where they rated Batman 30%. I think they just lost their minds for a couple of months. Amstrad Action. Tour de Force from Gremlin, this bicycle racing game, 20% we didn't get through. Barchu, which is the other game released alongside Surprise Surprise, 21%. Video Poker we didn't get to. Did Castle of Soul. Life Expensing Zero, we've played before in a live stream. That's that Tron game that Retro and Lim liked. Kung Fu in Las Vegas, there's another Amsoft game there. Miami Vice. We got through quite a few here though. Renegade from Kumar, Sunstar from CRL we didn't get to. Greyfell. The Key Factor from Amsoft. A few new Amsoft ones. Nuclear Defense. Nuclear Defense was actually alright, I thought. Pneumatic Hammers from Firebird, we featured that before. Psycho Pigs should be there. Bloody hell. I see Narc Run. Oh, there's the Running Man. German was talking about that earlier. In 50th place at 29%. Well, there we go. Maybe some more games to get through on another stream if we're interested in doing that. Let me know if you think you'd like to see part 2 of this stream, maybe in a few weeks. I don't know. Or I might just crack on with doing my top 10 worst Amstrad games video anyway. Thank you. Retro Lim. There was a problem with that Life Expedition Zero game. Wasn't it just too slow or something like that? No AMSCAT tonight. He's out prowling looking for mice. Part 2 next week. I don't know if people would tune in again 2 weeks in a row for crap games. Do you enjoy me doing crap games, guys? Or is this a bit of a meh for you? Let me know quickly in the chat before we go. Fruit Machine Simulator got 0% in one review. Yes. I was going to talk about that tonight and I forgot. Never mind. Thank you, Andrea. Take care, Andrea. Yeah, 3D Time Trek somewhere there, I think, as well. I don't remember that one. Yeah, no AMSCAT tonight. Sorry about that, guys. He's not been coming in the office much recently. Maud, take care. Retro and Lim, good night. Matt Myers, take care, man. Craig Harrison, take care, dude, as well. Thank you, man. Johnny Boy, ahoy. You have a great weekend, mate. Craig, thank you again for nice words there. Jet Set Willie, welcome to the stream. And good night. BS Detector, thank you for tuning in as well. I hope you had a good time. Hopefully we'll catch you back here again. Lucas, cheers, dude. Thank you for the dono as well, mate. Torpal, good night as well. And Anna as well, thank you, Anna. Jockstrad, come on, it says, come on, Al, let's be real. Any Pac-Man arc on your Pong claim for money is worse than this. Yeah, but you have to think about the importance of the release and how much it cost as well, Jockstrad. This is full price. Those Pong clones were like budget for $1.99, you know. So, and no one cared about them. People really wanted Outrun and were desperate to get it, so they took advantage of that. And I think it should be judged more harshly for it. And Alex Ogle as well, thank you, mate. Thank you for the dono as well and kind words as well. Cheers, Alex. Crap games are fun. Lucas says he can't tell the difference. MP Hazel enjoyed it, cool. Brian enjoyed it as well, thank you. Texie, cheers, dude. Yeah, book stream tomorrow, Yellow Belly Sunday. So we might, I don't know if we'll do another stream or not. We'll see. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. I've got to shoot off, guys. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for everyone's generosity as well. Lots of love to you and your and the community here. Have a fantastic weekend, and I'll see you all again very soon. I'll be back streaming on Twitch on Monday, of course, as well. So I'll see you there. And patrons might get something this weekend too. All right, guys. Take care. Good night. See you soon. Bye.